But yeah, so plan today is we're gonna have a look on the Warcraft 3 finals today. Warcraft 3 Champions finals. So it is the tournament that we were trying to qualify for, but I actually lost against Smurf in my first game, so I didn't make it. It's the top 8 best European players out there, but remember that Starbuck and Happy is not playing, so let's say it's the best top 10 then, I guess. So we do have 3 human, 2 orc, and 2 elf players. They are guaranteed prize money already, starting at $250. And then we have 300, 450 for fourth, and 600 for third. Second gets 750 and $1,000 for... I think Starbuck and Happy wasn't allowed to compete in this because of they are playing so much international tournament. I don't know exactly. Maybe it says something about that. But yeah, the Warcraft 3 Champions Finals Season 20 is a tournament organized by Back to Warcraft and crowdfunded by the community, guys. Remember that, that's very important. Like, it wouldn't be able to do this tournament if it wasn't for the community. It concludes a 21 weeks long ladder season, giving a chance to the best and most active 8 players to fight for top spot. It's played on Warcraft 3 Champions Flow servers. So yeah, the season started on October and went on for March. So the next season is already on, right? And yeah, so we do have what's interesting here, because we want to watch orc, right? Is that we have 2 orcs, one in the top of the grid and one in the lower of the grid. We do have TiesioG. He's I think he's very young from what I remember. It doesn't say his age here actually. But yeah, we played him in ladder just a couple of days ago. Cash plays many different races. But yeah, TiesioG, I haven't seen so much from this guy actually. He's kinda... what should I say here? He's kinda new into the professional scene. He is currently just above me in the rankings. He's ranked 31 at the moment, 2,400 MMR. So he's a very strong orc. And he has currently best win rate against human and undead. So this will be very interesting to see, because he is being... yeah, he's playing against Leon, the best German human player. I think Leon is not playing Paladin Rifles, guys. He's more into standard Archmage play. So we're definitely gonna have... it could be like Mountain King Fast Expo 2, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Archmage. He likes to play like early Archmage level 3 into harass. And sometimes I also see tier 1 expand from him. But yeah, this match is gonna be very interesting. If I'm gonna predict, I'm gonna say 2-1. 2-1 for Leon, but it is still a bit open in my opinion. I'm not gonna commentate so much Hawk Sonik. I think that's probably gonna go in Hawk's favor, but Sonik is... yeah, he's a very interesting player because he plays very different strategies. So if you're playing Night Elf and you kind of want to see some cool Tavern Heroes builds, you should definitely check out Sonik, guys, because you can learn a lot from him. He has really interesting builds. He plays very different. You never know what build he's gonna do, right? But this game is open in my opinion, but I'm gonna predict Hawk 2-1 or 2-0. Jens against Krav is also a really interesting match. Krav is like known for is known for playing, you know, with expos, gargoyles, harassing, a bit of laming if you want to call that. But yeah, Jens also a little bit similar playstyle like Sonik actually. Very big variation in their gameplay, a lot of Taverneros. I think this game gonna be very interesting. It's hard for me to say. It could be, I would say 2-1 either way, but I think Jens right now is probably the better player overall. Jens has very good win rate. It's actually 80% win rate, 2628 MMR. So he is super good. He has 90% win rate against Undead. Holy smokes. That is high. 25-3, boys. I'm not sure I've seen that win rate before. Yeah, that's very good. Worst against Orc, but only 3 games, by the way. But yeah, that's very impressive stats for sure. Very impressive stats. Yeah. And then we have the last game today, which is being played at 9 p.m. 9 CST, which is Deathnote against Cash. So Cash is an Orc player too. He's an Orc from Russia, as you can see. And Cash has been destroying the ladder recently. I really hope we're gonna have the Orcs climbing in the grid, right? Going to the upper bracket semifinals. But Cash is like the last months he has been increasing his skill a lot. I have been a little bit in contact with him, and he told me that he has been training more seriously and you know, playing his own style, and it has been working off very well. He is the best Orc based on MMR, and also yeah, the highest Orc win rate. He has a impressive 85.2% win rate overall, with the stats of 161 wins and 28 loss. That's super impressive. You can see his match history is looking absolutely gorgeous. He is winning like all of his games right now. And yeah, like Orc on this level with this win rate is very rare that you see, guys. We haven't seen any Orc with this amount of games with this win rate in a long time, I would say. So Cash is doing something right now which is really impressive. I haven't been studying his games that much, to be honest, but he's playing very, you know, standard, but in a very effective way. Where do you have that? Where's dark mode? I don't know. Yeah, we can watch. We have some time for sure. So sad that we don't have a world club for Warcraft 3 anymore. What do you mean? Oh, World Cup. Well, most of his games are actually very short. Game time. We have one here which is 17 minutes. Yeah. And his win rates, you can see here. In Orc Mirror, he has 52-5. That's his best matchup right now. 48-10 against Human, 26-7 against Night Elf, 27-5 against... I don't think he has been playing against Grubby. Actually, no. There's not many Pala Rifle players in the ladder. He did play him once and lost. Freaking Paladin Rifle. Telling you, boys. Hey, Goody Sweet, what's up, dude? Nice to have you here. Yeah, exactly. We're not surprised. But we could... Oh, wait, boys. This is interesting. Which is the right one? Is it... Which one? Hey! Shia with the 5 gift subs. Thank you. Wait, I haven't seen your name here before, I think, but thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're getting closer to the 12-hour stream, guys. Thank you so much. Why am I not finding which one? Let's do it like this. Grubby never plays tournaments. That's why. Oh, his name is not Deathnote. No, not so strange. I can't find him. Okay, let's do it like this then. You're an extremely kind person. Love to see your streams, Knoff. Ah, thank you, man. Appreciate it. And nice to have you here. How hard can it be to... Did you guys... I need to check again. What was his... 230.94. 213.94. There we go. Oh, they didn't play so many games, but it's actually in favor for cash, right? So Deathnote 1, 2 and cash 3. So this is pretty close based on the ladder then. So that's interesting. Cool. Yeah, so this is gonna be a great game. So, yep, first game is starting. Okay, boys, we are in the next game. We are watching Leon against Mr. TiesioG on Autumn Leaves. It looks like we're gonna have a standard build here again from Mr. Leon. So he's opening up with All-Star into Barracks, right? And also we do have a Barracks before War Mill here from TiesioG, indicating he's gonna go Grunt or one Grunt into Headhunters, right? So no Paladin Rifle, by the way. Leon's APM! Do you guys see that? 675 APM in the beginning. That's insane. That's ridiculous. That's so much spam. That's insane. I don't think I ever saw that before. Holy shit. Oh, we do have Archmage first, by the way. We do have Force here. Oh, so it is gonna be one granted to Headhunter, it looks like, then from TiesioG. One more peon. Let's see if it's gonna be one burrow play or two burrow play, by the way. I don't think Starbuck and Happy was invited for this tournament because of several reasons, but I don't know exactly. 11 clicks a second, wow. So TiesioG is starting with some creeping here actually. Get a ring of protection though. One Headhunter coming. Oh, he's playing one burrow tech, by the way. One granted to Headhunter, so that means he's gonna do his second burrow now as soon as he clicked up. Oh, oh, that's 3 experience points for Farseer, by the way. TiesioG look very well prepared. The second burrow being built very defensive here in the base, so Leon can't just walk in there and get a cancel, right? It's gonna cost him some. We do have a pull here from the creep camp, indicating that he's gonna get the Shadow Priest here. So early Shadow Priest from Leon, which is really strong. Because that's gonna give him the possibility to dispel the wolves. So one dispel from Shadow Priest is one dispel on every wolf, right? So let's see. Sorry. And that's level 2, by the way, for the Archmage. Yeah, Leon still has very high APM, by the way. And no blacksmith yet from Leon. Tech-wise, very slow tech from Leon, by the way.
A player's forces are under
I think
attack.
maybe he was missing to... Bless you. Thank you, man. Why don't we see Shadow Priest on Orc versus Water Ellie? Not sustainable because of the missing Brilliance aura. That's one point. And also, like, he was supply block there for a while, and it makes I mean, it's one dispel is one wolf, right? And you need 2 dispels to get one water elemental, so they are not as effective as they are against Orc. Okay, he has early defense. This is a dangerous push here from Leon, by the way. But the grunts are doing very good. Early spikes, by the way. I like that. What a good defense here from TiesioG. This space layout was helping him so much, so he could have been running around here. The Shadow Priest is a mercenary that you can buy from the mercenary camp. This one. It gives you the spell and the possibility to heal up. So he has 200 mana, 240 health, cost 195 gold, and I think 30 lumber. Boots on the Archmage, by the way, so a lot of harass here from Leon. We do have TC and Lodge this time from TCO. He's holding on very well here, by the way. He didn't lose anything yet.
Forces are under attack.
We do have Mountain King into one Sanctum. No rifles again from Leon, by the way. TCO adding the Beastier now. Very, very good defender from TiesioG. He didn't lose any unit. He barely lost. He didn't lose any tier 2 production buildings because he didn't even start them. Like, he waited until Leon has run away, right? Yeah, abolish magic, that's correct. We do have Stomp picked by TiesioG just now. Second Arcane coming too from Leon, so it's gonna be mass casters here, Archmage, Mountain King. This is how meta used to look like before.
A player's forces are under attack.
One Viven as starting unit for TiesioG and one Shaman. He's making his 4th burrow, very protective by the way, very hard to cancel. 2 Shamans. Meanwhile, Leon is still being aggressive, he's losing a lot of time here, not achieving anything. Meanwhile, TiesioG is creeping. He might run into a trap here though. Yeah, this should be easy surround for him. Yeah. That's rough. Is he gonna die? Yeah. It's not worth it to lose TP. Or level 1 arrow. I think that was the right call for sure. Level 1 arrow actually revives very fast as well. And the TP is 325 gold, right? That's good. More creeping with TC. We have Raider coming now. And Snare first of all. So now Leon starting his like big first creep camp here. Yeah, they do. They have a lot of damage. But they're very squishy. Close of attack. Not the best item, but can be okay. Farseer is back out of the map. We have a lot of gold on Orc. We didn't pull any peon yet, so I thought he was gonna try to expand here now. Uh, 170 gold for level 1 arrow. Militia being pulled. More creeping. TC wants to get level 3 here. TCU playing very well. I'm super impressed.
Player's forces are under
Did he get the last hit? Did you see? Did he? I don't know. Maybe not. Did he creep? What did he creep before? I wasn't sure, guys. It looked very close. Okay. Orc is at 45 supply. He has Invipot and Scroll, and Expo is running. Not TC level 3 yet though, but he's gonna get it from the spell from Water Elementals. Mountain King, very tanky by the way. Sobi Mask, Health Stone, Scroll and Invu. Okay. Oh, nice dodge! That was actually really nice for TCO. Careful about Shamans. He's gonna get the first breaker with Kudu. Yeah, nice snack. Gotta be careful now though. Yeah, oh what a nice stomp. TiesioG is playing very well so far. He's gonna give over TP. Yeah, TP out. He did waste one healing scroll from Leon by the way. And he still hold on to his own. Expo is 65% done by the way. Let's see if TCO can hold on to the Expo now. This is very crucial. Leon running there like right over though. Just waiting for the rest of the army.
A player's forces are under attack.
He's gonna, yeah, it's gonna be a cancel here. He's not gonna be able to hold on. So what is he fighting for here? Careful raiders. Double the spell on the first water elemental. Great stomp. Hitting both crits here. More nice dispels. By the way, Mountain King is out of mana. He has no more bolts. TiesioG is doing good again here. You should continue to have the piercing damage on the casters, by the way. No dispel from the priest. Oh, the stomp missed everything! Ah, that must have been the nerves. That was the first mistake here from TiesioG. And that healing scroll was not optimal. But Leon is down to 36. TiesioG is forgetting to macro, he's super nervous. He's not building anything right now. He's at 1000 gold. There he started production, but it's way too late. He's still microing very well though. Building Expo again. The Vivian survived. The Sorceress is getting down though. Yes, and that's level 4 TC. TiesioG! Wow! Is he doing it? This could be 2-0 victory, by the way. I don't see... Okay, we still have a lot of consumables here for human. The Sobi mask is there, he got health stone. But yeah, he held on very well there. Got level 4 TC. But yeah, this is not over. Expo is not up, so... It seems like he forgot about this Vivian as well. So right now I think just Leon should be creeping, getting up to at least 50 again, Mountain King level 4. Maybe counter Expo, by the way. TiesioG still forgot about the Vivian. That's unfortunate. No TP on Orc, but 2 speed scrolls, by the way. It's using 1 Purge there to get rid of the Water Elemental. So most of the XP, like a lot of the XP on Orc heroes are actually from Water Elementals, like, right? Because he used the Shaman so well there in the fight with Purgers and stuff. Now he find out about the Vivian, that was very important. TC almost 4.5 after this camp. So let's see now, if TiesioG decides to go for one more creeping here on this side, or he's gonna go to defend this Expo. He's gonna do one more camp. I think that's the right thing. So he's gonna get 1 consumable here. This is a very good camp for him. And also Leon is creeping too, so this should be the time to get Expo up for Orc. Triple speed scroll, by the way, on Orc army. Oh, he has no TP, but he... Oh, he gets mana pot! Big mana pot! Great item for Orc. Oh, this timing on Expo is very good from Leon. TiesioG is without TP, so he's gonna have to run. Wait, what? Okay. Leon is getting level 4. Bounty King. It's Chain Lightning level 2 from what I remember. He's getting a heal pot on TC as well. Orc is now up to 59 supply, by the way. He did just break 50. I think it was a mistake by Leon there, maybe, to not attack the Expo.
A player's forces are under siege.
No. Or, yeah, it is. We can fix that. Okay, so... TiesioG... Oh, Invis TC, by the way. Nice. But Leon pulled Militia here. This is tricky. He TPs? Oh, no.
A player's force.
Oh, no. Oh, what a disaster. Oh man, I think I understand his idea here. He wanted to TP in a better position, but it turned out very bad for him. But let's see. He's focusing Archmage, maybe he can force TP. Oh, what an invid dodge there from Leon, by the way. That was nice. Ah, that was so unlucky for TiesioG. Nice lightning shield on TC though. Level 5. Oh my god. Farseer on the way back. He still has a lot of gold in the bank. He can produce more units. Oh my god. Is he getting it? He's getting the Archmage with TP and big heal because of the stun. The stun level 3 from TC. Making massive impact there. He's almost level 6. Holy shit. Oh my god. Leon is dropping down to 30 supply. And TCO gets 900 in gold, by the way. I mean, this looks like there's no way for Leon now. Expo is running. TC is super strong. He's almost level 6. He needs to get his Archmage back and keep fighting. That's his only way. But this TC is a beast. Farseer is almost done. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That was impressive. Like the lightning shield on the TC getting so much XP was huge. Oh, he's running right into... Oh, he did use the heal pot though. Trying to block Archmage. Nice. Very well done. Oh, he did use mana but missed He's gonna get level 6 from the breaker though. Kill the breaker for level 6! Yep! Level 6! Oh, that's nasty. Wow. That level 6 was huge. Level up, by the way. Yeah, this is a game. Clock is ticking for Leon right now, but his Mountain King is a beast. But Leon is basically no extra income right now. Farseer is back. He needs to produce units. More units, come on. Grunt too. Grunts are good against breakers. More production needed here. 600 gold in the back. This is like do or die for TiesioG right now. Level 5 Mount Archmage. Wow, Leon is doing this very well. No more remake of peons there. So many breakers from Leon. Oh, he needs grunts and kudos. Grunts and kudos. He's still missing production. He has too much gold in the bank. There we go. Kudos and grunts. There we go. He was a bit late though. But yeah, mana pot added. Soulbeam Mask and Brilliance Aura running for Mountain King. This is almost infinite mana on Mountain King right now. This is a very tricky position for the Orc right now. Nice stun there. TC actually got in good position. So the weakest target for human right now is the casters and Archmage, right? Yeah, he really needs to focus the Archmage. Great, great, great. Oh, lovely. He forcing a TP. Nice, that's what he needed to. The rest of the army stays, by the way. Oh wow, so well done by Leon, holding on there, getting the kill. What a crazy game we are seeing here. Orc still at 41. He's remaking again from altar. TC looks like he's gonna fall though. He even gets in one more stun there. Leon dropping down to 27 supply. No peons at Expo. He can remake peons, by the way. Oh, TC is still alive! How is that possible? There, he finally dies. Oh my god, Leon gave the heal pot to... That's a surround on the Mountain King. It was, at least. He's gonna focus Archmage. Oh, great stomp. Very nice split there, removing the... almost level 7 TC, by the way. You can really see how much Expo paid off this game. Even though he didn't mind so much for now. Damn. Okay, Mountain King level 6 too. We really need a kill on the Archmage right now. He should ensnare. Mana is there on the... Now we need a hero kill from Orc! Come on! This is crucial! Oh, nice storm! Level 7! Let's go! GG!
And with the winner, TiesioG.
Yo, GG's. Yo.
Mr. Taisio, congratulations. What do you think is like more hard to play against? MK first or Archmage first?
I'm not sure. Usually Archmage. Maybe I'm not the best player against MK, but I would say Archmage is more solid. I would say like I used to struggle against it, but Bizarre before the match told me that walkers are good against it, so I was thinking about going double Beastery Raiders if I face MK. But yeah, Bizarre saved my ass. So,
nice!
Defanian,
helping each other out.
So,
oh,
yeah.
that's perfect. And what about you? What is your personal opinion here? Stomp versus Shockwave? Because we saw that you prefer to play Stomp even versus mass casters. And of course, Stomp doesn't work versus Breakers. And to get in touch with the casters with Stomp, it's harder than with Shockwave. So can you elaborate a little bit? Because on pro level, we see that yes, both options are valuable.
Yeah, maybe I'm not really that used to Shockwave yet, and it's more of a sign of laming, and yeah, like it might be hard to go into the caster line, but it still can't work if you remain patient. And in these early fights, I would say Stomp can be good, as it was on AL, where I dodged the invul, and then I got into the caster line. So yeah, it might be tricky, and I tried to switch it up, but now I felt like it's a better choice. I don't have a clear opinion that one is better than the other. I think I scouted his base a little later, so I wasn't really sure if it's casters or rifles, even though I was quite sure. But still, yeah, I don't have a clear answer here. Both are good options. Yeah.
Yes, both options are
Depends
valuable,
on
I
the
guess.
gameplay.
And yes, you showed us that in your hands,
Strategy.
Stomp is very valuable, and you got so many juicy Stomps. Congratulations. Last question about me. Can you go through your thought process about the teleport on Autumn Leaves when you kinda...
You had to do it, Saul. You had to do it.
No, but he
Mamma mia,
waited for
grande Madonna.
yeah, he waited for the long time, you know, because yes, human army versus building is not that strong. So he waited. Instead of just fighting straight away, you decided to teleport on top of the human, and some units were left behind. Was it on purpose or was it just a mistake? Can you elaborate?
No, it wasn't on purpose, 100%. Like I saw that the shop was blocking the way, so the only way for me is to like go around then. But it's really easy for him to go to the other side of the shop, if you say, and then it's a terrible position for me. So I was thinking that I will TP on top and then I stomp immediately, speed scroll, and then I like don't allow him to land the first clap, and then I'm sort of fine. And also that way I'm sort of like landing a good stomp by default if he doesn't move properly. So it was like, I know, like that choke seemed worse than TPing, but I thought I had an invul on Farseer and he's suddenly in the middle, and yeah, like it was like at that moment when I TP'd, I thought it was like a giga throw, but yeah, like these stomps were good out there, and I think his army was not surrounding my Farseer, so it took like quite a bit of time, and he really invested a lot into it. But I had like, I don't know, 62 supply or something already. Like the worst part there was that I used the speed scroll to save a Farseer. And that, like, yes, he used the clap, so speed scroll wasn't wasted, but still it wasn't the best. So, but yeah, like I had, I think, more supply there, so that's what saved me. But yeah, it wasn't, like, it would have been a better TP if I had an invul, I would say, and it's still better than fighting in that choke. But yeah, it turned out not the best. But yeah, lucky me, I guess.
Yeah, perfect. Congratulations, and Mr. Carson.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, do you play anyone else that plays these sort of styles, like this Mountain King one base play, or like on Autumn Leaves, it was like 3-farm with a tower into like level 1 aggression. Is there any other human players that play this style, or is this really unique to Leon? Because I feel like I haven't seen people play this. And are you prepared for these styles when you play Leon, or are these a surprise for you?
I actually watched quite a lot of replays of Leon, so it wasn't a surprise. I also, from time to time, turn on his stream in the morning. So I saw that he does this MK thing. So I was thinking like what I would do if I face it. But yeah, this style of his with fast defense footies is not usual in ladder, especially in W3Champions. I think Fortitude is doing it sometimes. I also checked a couple of replays, but yeah, so yeah, it would have been a surprise truly, but now it wasn't that much. Therefore, I went for faster grunts instead of more of the headhunters, and that's why I went for the grunt opener in the Autumn Leaves. Since if I didn't know, I would go for standard headhunters, but since he's not a pally rifle player. Therefore, I went for Grunt since he's doing this footman defense fast. So maybe I showed my strats too early, but yeah. But yeah, that's the thought process.
Yeah. You're going to be playing the winner of Hawk or Sonik. Do you have a preference between these two? They're both very, very unique players, especially on the Sonic side of things. Do you have a preference of matchup here, and do you have a preference of player here?
I know I'm definitely worse against Elf. But Hawk, I think we all can agree that he's a little bit stronger than Sonic, with all due respect. So I would say both of these are equally difficult.
Yeah.
So yeah, and like in general, I shouldn't probably choose the opponent since I am probably the underdog in this tournament. So yeah, any player will be a difficult match for sure.
For sure. Well played. GG's. Nice to see you in the upper bracket semifinal already, and we'll see you, I suppose, tomorrow for your next match.
Yep. Thank you. Have a nice stream. See ya.
Thank you.
What a lovely lad. What a successful lad. What a great orc gamer.
Oh, yeah. Love to see it. Love to see orc players not getting destroyed 2-0, because that is what happened last time these two played. It was 2-0 for Leon. Very similar strategies as well. It was on PPR, of course, so a bit different, but he played the Mountain King first, won with it, and then he won with Dark Ranger Archmage the next game. So I was a little bit worried for TiesioG today, but he showed up ready to game.
And definitely shout out to Leon for playing something colorful, you know. He decided to go for MK first, and it was looking good. And in the second game, yes, I agree with you, Mr. Carson, that I did not understand this plan. But maybe Mr. Leon in the next rounds will show us the way. So congrats for him as well. Nice performance, very close games. And Sonic versus Hawk is coming soon, right?
Yes, sir. I am tinkering with Sonic's camera, but he's an absolute showman. So we need to have him on camera, of course. There he is. What an absolute legend, this guy. It's like he has a hat on. No, he doesn't have a hat on. I'm not too sure. It's a blindfold. It's a blindfold.
It's Demon Hunter cosplay.
It's a Demon Hunter cosplay. Sonic is such a legend, man.
We're gonna leave with the graphics then, guys, I guess. At least the trees are pretty cool, aren't they? Yeah, we do have Hawk starting in the bottom position. The map is called Shallow Grave and has very easy creep camps and pretty easy, like, natural to creep. So good map for possible expand. And I think overall Hawk has a very good win record against Sonic. Starting here Warden, by the way. This can be interesting. Let's get Lakari here. You should be watching. Yeah, he looks like a little pirate for sure. My plan was not really to cast those games, but let's have a look. I am a little bit curious about how it's gonna go.
past midnight, but who cares? More Warcraft is always more good.
Lakari did 50 games yesterday, so he's probably sleeping. Oh man, I just get tired of hearing that. Crazy. Lightning shield creep here. Wow, the warden looks not so good, by the way. Yeah, 50 games. That's insane. I'm happy if I do 5.
On the top of the map, there's going to be a pool on the Mer camp, and is the pool going to work? Second Ashen of War of Mr. Sonik is going to be cancelled. Nicely done by Hawk.
Yeah, that was nice.
No double Ancient of War creeping, no Huntress Hall all in.
Yeah, those two players have been around as long as me, right?
Archmage got the shadow.
They played for a very long time.
Which he might need, because this footman looked juicy for that warden.
It's very good item on the Archmage. Big healing potion, maybe actually a deal breaker.
Warden, not so normal against the human, by the way. It's kind of rare. Fan of knives. Nice. Great harass here from Sonik, by the way. Two.
Now he is blocked in the base, so blink is the option. No shadow strike. This Archmage is safe. I wonder is because of the big healing potion, maybe.
Yeah, makes sense, right? I mean, more mobility is always good. Archmage not the uber fastest, footman not that fast.
Oh,
Warden wants to
is he gonna use one more? No.
hands around if he wants to, so then always having a plan to get out is nice.
I played versus both of them during SOTA Cups. 0 wins though. I still remember how Hawk beat me with Archmage plus Naga on TM. Yeah.
But Berserker got surrounded, so Mr. Sonic is burning the TP, but Ancient of War, the second one.
Oh, we got a Berserker and TP'd out. That's interesting.
And he'll go to creep, but both players with very, very, very late tech. Sonic delayed his tech not to go for crazy.
Hawk has lumber now, but yeah.
At level 3, maybe not from this
Is he gonna expo? Yeah, he's gonna expo now.
very soon. Human on the
Because no tech started. He has been pumping militia and footman.
Okay,
So expo this.
with the super long tier 1 by Sonic. We'll see how that goes. We got 2 more
By the way, Sonic didn't take up, guys. You see that?
for the 15 month.
He's gonna do like creeping warden level 3 and then push with mercs, I guess. He loves that.
And big XP, full of the beast.
Great item for him find there. This gonna be rough.
Stealing would be. Dude, Sonic is just staying on tier 1. What the hell is happening?
Well, that's a very good question. Staying on tier 1 can mean only one thing. Aggression. There is no counter expansion.
What is he getting? Staff or boots?
Maybe going to surprise his
He sold the scroll of the beast.
deal as much damage as he can to the
Okay.
He's pulling his army. Maybe Sonic will
Well.
counter expand now, so he'll harass with
Oh,
the
this will
warden
be
and
rough.
the rest of the army is going to creep
He hit 4 of them.
on the spot. That's the only explanation that I see. And let's check on the warden how much damage she can deal.
Well, that's a well-skilled work.
Ouch.
You have to be careful that the warden doesn't use all her mana before the blink. Nice staff action. There's no disable, and both players.
How many did he kill? Did he kill 4 peasants? That's not bad then.
I think you're right, Saul, with probably an expansion on the spot here at the left-hand side. Warden gets a little bit of extra damage. We got the resources, and then a sweet 2-base.
So Sonic is making human versus night elf similar to human versus undead. Human
A lot of mercs. So expo before tier 2, like super late tech from Hawk. Sorry, from Sonic.
by Sonic it actually makes
He has double Shadow Priest, double Berserker, and now he's going into main base. Uh-oh, wow, Sonic is doing this very well. Oof, that was painful.
Getting a bit overwhelmed here. That's a lot of work.
This is looking very good for Sonic so far.
Warden spin to win.
Oh my god, level 4 already.
Yeah, level 4 is very important
Shit.
because the mana cost of blink drops by a lot.
But Arcane and Expo is up now. Sonic's still creeping here with his mercs and archers, doing a good job.
She's hiding. Okay, spotted by Hawk, and he's like, okay, I want your merc. Hawk is blocking
Oh,
nicely.
wow, nicely done here.
But the question is, can expansion of Sonik survive, Human can power build.
I don't think can he cancel the expo?
Expansion is always fragile. We have a lot of mercs at the expansion. Sonic is in a good position. I think he's going to hold this battle.
Yeah, exactly. Cool Warden play for sure. Fan of Knives and Blink. Let's get Lakari here. Oh, that Fan of Knives, boys! Did you see that? That was insane amount of damage. He wants to creep more. Like he's gonna get super fast level 5 Warden here. He's 4.6 already. Expo is coming up now. He started tier 2 for a while ago. I actually missed that.
Just actors or whatever. So yes. Yes. So human army, human units are cosplaying an army.
So Expo is actually finished now. He's adding the Mud Golem. Hiding. 735, almost level 5. That's very early, yeah.
How good is he at memory? There's a little bit of a door here. Muddy is more interested in the water elemental. In the meantime, the tree is up, and Hawk is losing another.
So much damage from this army, by the way.
Can we reach level 5 before the 10-minute mark? It's not looking like
I don't think Sonic has to go defend here, has he?
Let me tell you, Sonic is looking great in this game, but Hawk is good in those big fights. So maybe he will.
Where's the Mud Golem? Is he gonna get slow in? No.
Easy, and if Warden is level 4.6 or something, it's scary. So Mr. Hawk needs to do something. I don't know. Maybe when he'll go for second hero, maybe with MK bots we can find something.
Okay, we're gonna have level 5 now. Level 5 at 9-minute mark.
Another echelon of war is patiently waiting at the Goblin Merchant on the top.
Like, imagine a Blink and Fan of Knives level 3 now.
5 Warden and level 5 Warden
Oh.
will give a lot of
Oh, level 5, there we go. Oh, Mana Stone! Look at the Blink and Fan of Knives!
ignore this Archmage.
Oh, wow.
Heal potion forced. Run, human run.
Oh, Mana Stone, so nice. Wait, he took Blink level 3?
against all this piercing damage.
Was that a misclick? It must have been a misclick. Or?
The shop, yeah, but he's
Am I getting something wrong here?
to hide and Sonic just finds new targets in the back of the second base. No more mana. Will he consume the mana stone? I'd say yes. Wait a
Mr.
second.
Knoff,
Oh my god.
know Sonic well. Can you tell me one thing? By knowing him well, do you
Yes.
think he went Blink level 3 instead of Fan of Knives level 3 just for me?
That was... yeah.
Didn't see that yet, but I mean,
Blink level 3 has a cooldown of a couple of seconds, right? 2 or 3 seconds, I think. Or is it even less? It's like 2-second cooldown on Blink? It's very little at least.
Looks like a miss.
5.4 Warden, by the way.
Quite funny. Of course, Blink level 3 is amazing. It's very fast and it costs almost nothing. But yes, this is a big problem if you can't spend your mana efficiently.
Demon Hunter 2nd, double lore straight to tier 3.
And I hope he's going to retrain soon.
2.5 second cooldown. Yeah, that's very little. That's very little.
never seen a tree of life next to a hunter's hall, next to an ancient of lore at the expo. I'm not too sure if that's some special anti-tank building placement, but it's certainly creative.
An interesting choice by Sonic actually. Besides the Blink level 3 on level 5, we have Demon Hunter instead of Panda. Usually in this combination we see Panda as a second hero for the Night Elves. Why? Because Warden will lame and second hero will creep, and Panda is an amazing second hero to creep to high level. You have mass AoE with Breath of Fire and Warden Fan of Knives later, and Sonic used Fan of Knives to attack one peasant. He's trying to cancel the workshops.
Oh, the Sonic,
Yes,
the demon hunter is getting a stone bolt and is biting the dust. Oh no, he wanted that archmage. He might even get it, or at least the town portal. But Hawk is playing nicely around it. Is this game completely falling apart for Sonic?
What's going on here, guys?
I would say that it's looking okay.
Demon. Oh.
Kill the MK, maybe not. He forced the TP first.
Oh, wow.
He went down.
5.7.
Hunter was just on level 1. He will be back soon. And those water elementals actually going to fit some nice experience to
I mean, look at this man. Does he look like he makes mistakes? Nope. Why did he leave the strength of Tome on the ground? Probably just forgot it. Oh, look at the Revu animation on the new graphics, by the way. It looks very interesting. Very different. Yep. Level 6 Warden. Oh, we got tanks! That's why he's making lures. I mean, Agent of War here. To hold on to the tanks, right? Agent of Wars are good protective buildings, since he can uproot them and they are doing a lot of damage to the tanks. Also good to wall off. Why not Mountain Giants? Good question. Probably wants Revu. Level 6, guys. Oh my god, so much damage here. Insane. This Warden harass has been MVP this game, by the way. And meanwhile he creeps Demon Hunter level 3 now. He's playing very good Sonic this game. Crazy. 61 supply now for Elf. 64 for Hawk. Hawk is not happy with this. Another mana stone found, by the way, from the lab. There was actually 2 mana stone drops from labs. Oh, I get tired of just watching these guys. Yeah, bears are already there. This is like the first creeping for Hawk in a long time now. Oh, careful, Pala. Yeah, I like Sonic style too. Good item here from Hawk though. Oh, we got an ultimate here in the human base. Oh my god, he's killing everything in the base. Like, Jesus, this Warden. It doesn't stop. It's just keep continuing to harass. Sonic is playing very good this game. Like, I'm super impressed actually. He used the Warden to his max. Like, this game for sure gonna be good for Lakari to watch at. Yeah, Panda would have made sense for sure, this style. I like how you think there. Especially against the tanks. But I'm not sure Sonic knew about that already, right? Level 4 Demon Hunter just like that. Shit. That was so crazy. Look at the ultimate! Still in the base! Oh shit. So annoying. Blink level 3 meta. Yeah. 66 supply for Hawk and 78 for Sonic. He killed the towers. There was 1 arcane and 1 guard tower, I think, earlier. Or at least 1 arcane tower. Don't know what happened to that one. Uh-oh, mana burn. Does the Shadow Warden last forever or something? No, it's I think it's 3 minutes, 380 seconds. No, you can't untangle the tanks. The same like you can't untangle demolishers as well. Or glaives, because they are seemed like I would say No siege unit, but actually that's not true. It's a mechanical unit, but you can actually entangle mortars, but not tanks, demos, or GG. Wow. Wow. Crazy. Now, we are back on Tidehunters. Hawk against Sonik. Game 2 of this best of 3. Welcome everyone. We are watching or covering the Warcraft 3 Season Champion Finals today. We have been watching TiesioG against Leon, which was won 2-0 by TiesioG, and now we are watching Hawk against Iron Sonic on Tidehunters. I like this map a lot, by the way. I think it's pretty interesting for human against elf. Hello, Kuis, what's up? Duration of Warden Ultimate 180 seconds, cooldown 180 seconds as well. Defensively, Nightel players summon it immediately, so if ulti dies they can resummon it. In general, if ulti is always alive, it's not 0 downtime. Yeah, but it costs like how much mana? It's very expensive, right? Okay. First hero. Lakari, where are you? We have a Warden again, boys. Nice. And Archmage from Mr. Hawk. Cool. Yeah, we need to summon Lakari. Get him in here, boys. Get him in here. Very similar APM on both sides, by the way, for early game. Oh, we do have the footman pull here from Hawk, bringing 6 militia. Focusing the Shadow Priest first. Water Elemental summon just by the Rock Golem. It's nice to see when a professional is doing this. My god, Knoff, do you ever get old? What do you mean? Nope.
A player's forces are
I'm still 25. Oh, very bad item. Could be good for Mountain King, but nah. That's good. Shadow Strike this game, by the way. He got a claw and bought a circlet from shop, by the way. I loved Warden in the past and I love Infernal. Too bad we don't see them in regular matchups. Yeah, I agree. Warden has been played from Night Elf from time to time. So it's not really like standard meta, but it is being played a lot. But mostly, of course, is Demon Hunter or I'm gonna guess Demon Hunter is mostly played, yeah. I find Warden games very boring to watch. Okay, I think last game was actually really interesting because there was a lot of stuff happening with the Warden, right? If Warden is well played, it's annoying to deal with. Yes! I like the apples, that's correct. You can see what I really like about Sonik. He's actually doing so well with his creeping. He used his shop here for Asian of for Asian of Wonders creeping. No dust from Hawk, by the way. He's gonna get level 3 from this camp now. Look at this. He's dinging up right now. Oh, boom. Summon Water Elemental level 2. If Hawk has defend, this is gonna be rough for Sonik to hold on to. But he doesn't have the lumber for it right now. Actually, the Belt of Giant Strength is not bad in this position because Archmage is 700 HP. That's pretty much for level 3. He's gonna get boots and dust. I think he's gonna continue to pressure here. Warden is very low and
A player's forces are under
yep,
attack.
it's all about the bald head. That's correct. We are shiny today because we did a shave this morning. It's like 3 millimeters or something. Yeah, he's gonna get a cancel on the hunter, so this is already a very different game from the last one. Very good opening here from Hawk, by the way. Level 2 Warden is gonna have a hard time to deal with this. He's gonna kill the Asian of War too. Oh. Wow. What's the follow-up? Rifles being built. 2.7. Oh, dispel? Oh. Warden taking a lot of damage here.
A player's forces are
Only one Moonwell left. Nice deny. Great blocks here from the Archmage. It's very easy with the boots. But Warden has boots too, so she's actually gonna get this Rifleman here. That's pretty big. Every Rifleman is very important for
player's forces are
Sonik.
under attack.
Hunter Souls was remade in the back. One Archer falls. He has dust too, by the way. Moving out 2 of the Wisps.
A town is under siege. A
Shadow
player's
Strike level
forces are
2.
under
He
attack.
has mana for 1 more, by the way. Will he be able to get Archmage for TP? Oh, it's very close. Oh, Pala comes right in time. Oh, nice. I like that choice, by the way. Paladin as a second hero for Holy Light. I think Hawk probably gonna go into some kind of pressure here, like 50 pop tower push. Just before Sonic reaches tier 3. Something like that. Warden is very low right now. 36 supply. Yeah, this looks like a very good game for Hawk. Yeah. It depends. Like the longer, I mean in late game normally they get back to Fan of Knives, right? The first game he was playing Fan of Knives, but that was because Human was playing Expo. So he wanted to harass peasants. He's bringing militia? Already? They're very out, far away here. I thought at least he would creep something. Holy Light, so nice. He put the Belt of Giant Strength on Pala for extra damage, by the way. That's no more mana for Paladin right now.
Player's forces are under
Uh-oh.
attack.
And how is the... Oh, he's totally dry out of Moon Juice, and he did lose the Demon Hunter too! Wow, this might be over, like, quick. He's creeping, meanwhile Archer and Dryad is actually around. Next Holy Light, very good. So much damage into the Warden. Wow, Hawk doing this very well. Hawk at 42 supply. He has 650 gold. He forget about the farm. Uh-oh. Almost a kill there. Yeah, looks like GG. Uh-oh. Wow, no GG! Sonic is never typing GG, I think. Wow, that was pretty one-sided. What a comeback from Hawk. Very strong. Very, very strong. What could he have done there? Oh, I think when the Warden was out on Hawk's side of the map, he needed to have the Warden at home to try to defend. He lost so much, like he lost his Agent of War. Only the archers were trying to hold on there, right? He lost a lot of moon juice, and then the pressure just went on. Yeah, exactly. He lost the Agent of War, and he did also lose a lot of moon juice. So I think he needed to have the Warden at home to help protect. And also using Wisps a bit better. Because Hawk had 3 water elementals, and it's kinda huge. Like, you need to get rid of them. So it's worth to dispel 2 to 3 Wisps, I think, in that position. Because he lost so much. So we do have an Agent of War being built, indicating he's gonna do this one first and later on his natural. From Hawk it looks like similar opening here. Archmage barracks, nothing fancy. So I wonder, will we see a Warden again, boys? What do you think? What will this little building do? Demon. Ah, nice. Demon emulation it is. Probably. Good call there, Mr. Moonikusi. Archmage from Hawk. We're standard. It's demon time. Demon boys. I think, are we gonna go into a more standard game, or will Hawk be trying to expand on this one? What do you guys think? I don't know.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's a pretty difficult camp to creep, by the way. Guess that's why he's going demon too. Immolation makes it easier. We have an early pull here at the natural from Hawk. Immolation creep from demon. Hawk might be doing fast expo.
A player's forces are under attack.
I had no music. I want to hear the Warcraft music. That's one of the reasons why I like to watch this game. Right? Yeah, Expo from Hawk. Demon did find Ring of Protection and Mantle of Intelligence. I mean, it's not bad. Like, getting extra armor for Demon with Immolation is pretty okay, right? Mantle of Intelligence giving extra mana. I like this decision, by the way. Hawk going straight for aggression, meanwhile Expo being built. Let's see if Sonik is gonna...
A town is under siege.
Oh, this is a huge risk for both. Sonik is gonna go right for the Expo and he actually finds it immediately. Wow, this is huge. Sonik is microing his wisps. He's going right for the Great Hall. Or sorry, Town Hall. He's getting one more archer. He's gonna get the cancel. That's huge. And he can kill all peasants if he wants. I think he should have been targeting this one and then using Immolation. Then he would have been killing like 2 or 3 more. But he did lose a Moonwell already. 1 Moonwell being built outside of the map. Who is winning here? It's a full wall off here, so he decides to TP. Imagine if there was an opening here. Demon TP's home. I can't tell who is ahead, like came on top of this.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, very interesting. Sonik is teching now. Sonik has also a Whisper, so he knows there's no Expo yet. Hawk is gonna try to re-Expo or tech now. That's the question. He's gonna try to re-Expo. Demon is almost level 3, by the way. He has 5 archers. I think this might be better for Sonik, actually. Arcane being built in the base. Staff, boots. Human coming for aggression again. No defend, by the way. No defend. Nice micro on the archer. Still didn't start the Expo yet. It's almost 6 minutes in the game. But he wasted all his mana now for Immolation on Demon. He has only 60 more mana. But he's gonna go aggressive again. No Hunter Soul build yet, by the way. Oh, Sonic's gonna Asian War creep here. Meanwhile, he's putting pressure with Demon. He has a staff, so he doesn't have to worry about being surrounded here. Expo instant from Sonik. Level 3 is there. That's a big level up. Yeah, he can't cancel Expo. He's just doing a lot of damage here right now. Gotta be careful. Nice micro there by Hawk. Expo being built. He got a replenishment potion there, which is great, and agility tome as well. Is he gonna use it? Yeah. Hunter Soul being built, by the way. Tech is just there now. He got tier 2. This Moonwell was huge, by the way. He didn't have to go all the way home. I think, should he get a Panda? He's getting Naga though.
A player's forces are under attack.
Let's see what's gonna be next here. He's going for... looking for the main base. Can he kill the Arcane? He can cancel that Arcane, right? Hawk actually decides to go for the Expo cancel instead. Wow, so little protection at the Expo. It's gonna get cancelled, but is it worth it for Hawk?
A player's forces are under attack.
Hey, what's up, Norbian?
Town is under siege.
Norbiax, I'm sorry. Cancel? Yeah, nice. Okay, he didn't achieve anything here. That was really good for Hawk. Hawk is coming back here, it looks like. Yeah, well, tech is very late for Hawk, but the longer the game goes now, I think it's gonna be better and better for Hawk. Sonik needs to do a lot of damage right now to get back to this game. Imagine if Hawk had defend, by the way. Then I think this would have been GG. Cancel at the lure. Demon is protecting.
Town is under siege.
Meanwhile, Naga and a couple of archers being aggressive here. Hawk, very good macro right now, using militia very well. Expo still being built. Power building the blacksmith. He wants rifles out. Can he surround? Oh wow! That's huge! Great surround here from Hawk. Second arrow dead. One archer fall. But Expo is 70% done now. Hey Ted Steele, thank you man. Yeah, I'm having a good day. I've been at work, came home, chilled. Now we're watching some epic Warcraft 3. We're gonna get something to eat soon as well, by the way. Starting to get hungry. Work, work. Yep. Expos up almost. 90% done. Sonik not gonna be in time to cancel now. We do have one lore though. But Hawk is...
Players' forces are under attack.
Yes, 1 rifle. 3 rifles on the way. Blood Mage second, by the way, and first Arcane. I don't know who I'm cheering for, actually. I don't really... I'm only cheering for my Orc bros in this tournament, because I want to see more Orc
The
playing.
town is under siege.
So we can learn how it's looking like. I just did chicken noodle with broccoli, pepper, salad slack, and of course chicken oyster sauce. Wow, that is really good, by the way. Damn it. If I wasn't streaming, I would be cooking something like that too. But I think I will order food today. Like Fedora is your best friend as a streamer, right? But I have been eating freaking chicken and potatoes all week, so nice to have something else.
Players' forces are under attack.
Yeah, it's called Fedora. It's I think is it Swedish company, or I think it's in other countries too, I guess. Bratwurst with curry ketchup. That sounds good. Swedish DoorDash, yeah. Fedora, exactly. They bought M-Jam. Volt or Bolt are probably the same thing, yeah. Uber Eats, yep. Do we have all this in Sweden too? Maybe we have, but I'm just using Fedora. What's up, bro? We're discussing fast food here. By the way, I think I ordered pizza last time with Fedora, and all the toppings of the pizza was actually off the pizza, so I should have reclaimed that one. Like refunded.
Players' forces are under
But I didn't do it because I felt I don't want to put energy into this, but that was kind of disappointing. Yeah, it looks like Hawk is winning. Hawk is 72 supply, and Sonic is at 39. So yeah, this definitely looks pizza reform. Yeah, we are probably gonna have a 2-0 win here for Mr. Hawk. By the way, do you guys know Hawk is working out a lot too? He loves. He has been competing with kettlebells. Or is that Deathnote? No, Hawk is really ripped. He's in good shape as well. He's working out a lot. I think Deathnote and Hawk are putting a lot of time into working out too. Fried noodles with peanut sauce. Holy shit, man. That sounds good. Look at the repair here. 8 wisps. Towers coming behind. Should add like 1 or 2 mortars here as well. That would have been huge. Egg fried rice. Chat making me hungry again though. Yeah, same here. I'm gonna check the Fedora app after this. For sure. It's gonna take at least 30 minutes to get the food. It's Friday evening, right? So it takes a long time to get the food. I also have like some stuff at home, but I wanna have like real a complete meal or something. Sushi is really good. I actually had a little box of like a small meal of lasagna. It was just the leftovers, but it was really good.
Players' forces are under
But it was not a big lunch. But real lasagna. So good. But yeah, that was like the only different meal I had this week. Okay, big fight. Got beers though. Nice banish on the dude here. 2 of them are in banish. Oh, no man on the Dryad, so he can't dispel. Uh-oh. Nice healing scroll for Hawk there. Looks like Hawk are winning. Let's follow up. Yeah, he's at 72.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah. So strong human army here. Oh, he's making a workshop here, by the way. Oh, I can make lasagna again. Yeah, it's very good. Actually, it's a good... good dish to make. You have a lot of leftovers of that. You can make a lot of boxes, like lunch boxes.
Town is under siege.
2 arcane powers. Stealing all the mana from Elf. Kiting. Kiting, attacking, kiting. Look how well he's using the mana siphon and banish. He doesn't even have breakers, just rifles and casters. He did get another scroll too. So much army for the human. There we go, nice scroll. He's still at 78. Again, no GG. By the way, here are the players. Jens to the left, Krav to the right. They're both 2 very shield guys, by the way. So we do have Jens in the bottom and Krav at the top. By the way, do you know much about these players, or do they need some kind of introduction? I only watched Krav recently, so I bet on him. Same, go Jens. Yeah, I think this one is gonna be... Guys!
Neither one for enumeration till user.
Are you crazy? See free food. Holy shit. Thank you. Look at that picture, by the way. I love that one. That's actually me and my friend, the little DC. And we are super high, yeah. Holy shit. Hype train level 9. That's a record for me. Crazy. Thank you. You are insane, boys. I'm gonna have to focus on the game now. Jeez. We have Keeper first, by the way, for Jens. No Demon Hunter. Death Knight. Ja, tack så mycket. Du kan ställa den här om du vill. Food is here, boys. But we're gonna cover some of this game first. Yeah, welcome to the new subs, by the way. Damn, I can't believe we actually got 50 gift subs from Paul.cow. That's insane. I don't think I ever got 50 gift subs before. Or maybe one time, like, before. That's insane. Thank you, GV Post. It has been a lot of grind recently, actually. This is day 32 of streaming. Ooh, wow. We have a really fast expo here from Jens. Actually, very fast.
A player's forces are under attack.
What the fuck, guys? Come on! You're crazy! We are gonna have a 12-hour stream. Okay. So, you guys tell me when we're doing the 12-hour stream. I was thinking about Friday next week or Sunday. Yeah, thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Your support has been amazing, by the way. I can't believe it. When I started to stream again, I never thought I was gonna get up to 500 subs, by the way. But yeah, thank you so much, everyone, for helping me out. 9 hours left. Yeah, you mean I'm gonna do the 12-hour stream today? Oh no, shit. If I'm gonna do a 12-hour stream, I need to be like rested, and I wanna have good quality on the stream, right? Because doing 12-hour stream, just sitting here like sleeping, that's not gonna be good content. I wanna play, I wanna, you know, do some nice reviews and stuff. And I think if you're streaming 12 hours, you really need to do it. For me, at least, I need to do it during the weekend, because then I had a good sleep. At 10,000 subs, hair grow out. Yeah, sure. The problem is I don't get any hair on the top of my head. Actually, I only get like hair on the sides now. You know, I'm getting old.
A player's forces are under attack.
By the way, Expo is already up for gents, and we have a graveyard coming from Krav. Tech-wise, this is crazy. Night Elf can tech and expand at the same time. Tech-wise, they are at the same level, by the way. Well, I have been very clear about the streaming the last month, so that's why. Like, I told her this is gonna be just for a time right now. Oh, that's a nice pause. Coil bug? What is that? I can't even get a mustache because I have so bad beard growth, really. That's why. Guys, come on. Holy shit. Okay, we actually got the 500 gift subs now. I mean, the 500 subs. So, 12-hour stream. I'm gonna make a poll what day we're doing it. So, after this game, we make a poll for you guys. So you can choose what date we're doing the 12-hour stream. I hope you guys can tune in then. Mustache. Thank you so much, C3 Bull. I have been talking with her about like my, you know, I'm gonna do this now.
19 just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Hey, Hazardous19, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Yeah, so I've been very clear about the goal, because it's a big hype for Warcraft 3 right now, so I really wanted to put most of my free time into Warcraft right now. So yeah, that's it. And also it's 1 week until the big tournament, and we're also gonna have a show match. I think some of you guys don't know that, or maybe you do, but we have the next show match planned, by the way. A 2-2 show match. It's gonna be me and Dendy. Dendy, who was the last winner of the first OnlyFangs tournament. We are gonna play against Grubby and Lakari in best of 7, 2-on-2 main races. Yeah, that's correct. So we have a lot of great Warcraft content coming for the coming weeks. Yeah, that's why me and Dendy have been playing some 2-on-2 games as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
By the way, Expo is up for Gens, he's mining. And Krav is going for Expo right now. 2 cigarettes, gold mine coming up. Statues there. Double lore. Yeah, it's actually next weekend. We should do I should do my 12-hour stream during the tournament, of course, so we can cover some of the tournament and also play. 2 cigarettes, yeah. Yes. Cigarettes, not cigarettes. I know my English is not the best sometimes. What's the idea behind that single guard? Vision. Vision. Mostly scouting and harassing. But I would say mostly vision, right? Wait, Levsen, are you kidding me? Did you actually make an emote during everything? No way, bro. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have a look on it. But I need to upload the emote on my Twitch. I need it in different formats. Like, you need to make the emote in 3 different sizes. Interesting push here from... Oh, okay. Damn, you have better knowledge than me about everything right now, it seems like. That's crazy. Okay, that's good. Thank you for telling me. I had no idea. It's new since 1 to 2 years. Well, that makes sense. Like, it was really annoying. Every time you had to upload an emote, you need to upload it in 3 different formats, right? But yeah, we should make some more emotes. Gens is 434 APM, by the way. I didn't know. Tech tier 3 on the way, same for Gens. Right now we have 3-3 for Gens and 4-2 for Krav. Recently, yeah. I tried it on my channel, the emote I sent you should work. I'm gonna test it after this game. So guys, after this series we're gonna have Cash against Deathnote, which is the series I've been looking forward to the most. It's Orc against Human. But yeah, you guys tune in now. This is the first game of Krav against Gens. And we are playing on a map called Tidehunters. And right now the game is kind of passive. Where did the spikes come from, by the way? This is really annoying. I'm gonna leave. Yeah, I'm lagging. What is these spikes? They just came from nowhere, by the way. Very strange. Okay, now it's better again. Thanks. We just want to see that. Gotta open your door, wall. Yeah, sure, man. It must be that. Yeah, the Wi-Fi door is actually closed.
Are under attack.
Oh, look what we have here. Some nasty burgers. But I don't wanna make you guys starving, right? I can't eat and cover a game, so we have to wait until at least this first game is over. 67 for Jens, 51 for Krav. Why is that 51, by the way? That's okay, he's breaking. Meat wagon. He did kill. Did he kill 2 Moonwells? My tummy full of pancakes, so it's okay to tease. Oh, pancakes on a Friday. That sounds good.
Under attack.
Wish I could have that. Another expo attempt here, but that's gonna be a quick cancel, by the way. Holy shit. Is he canceling? Oh, yeah. This is high level Warcraft. That was quick reaction. We're gonna have a push now from Jens. He has a lot of gold in the bank though, but he has 2 healing scrolls, very strong hero levels.
Players' forces are under attack.
Adding more moonwells. He's probably gonna try to re-expo again. I'm gonna predict. Yeah, I think so also. Keeper gets scales very bad in late game, meanwhile Panda Demon is much stronger for sure. I think Keeper is more about early mid game actually. And late game, Under Hero is gonna be much better. Krav doesn't really have that strong heroes though. A lot of claws on the Lich though. Actually, red spot is big here for Jens. If he gets it. Tranquility is good, but other than that, not so good late game. Yeah. Imado. Wait. Okay, let's see here. Alchemist third. Potential creep yak, but seems that Jens got away pretty good. Oh, we got an unholy aura here. That's great pickup for Elf. Now he has increased movement speed, which Elf's normally lacking, right, against Undead. So Undead's not gonna be able to kite as much now, or abuse the movement speed from DK. So that was a good pickup here for Alchemist. I mean for the Night Elf. Third expo being cancelled again, by the way, from Jens. Kinda interesting, guys, is that Jens had this shredder for a long time, and still look at the lumber. He's still like at an okay amount of lumber, but it's pretty crazy how much resources he's spending, right? Because of the double income. So it's really useful to have the shredder when you're playing with double base.
Players' forces are under
One
attack.
Frostworm. Attacks are also... He has 3 armor upgrade, by the way. Uh-oh. I don't see what's happening here. But a lot of focus fire on the gargoyles. Night Elf TP's out. That looked like a good fight for Krav, actually. He used the illusion on the Frostworm, which is really annoying, because that army looks so much bigger than it actually is, and it's hard for Jens to know which actually is the real one, right? He could have been abolishing though. Asian of Wind coming now. Yeah. Again, he's gonna cancel. This is the 3rd or 4th time we get a cancel on the 3rd expo. Do you know? I think it is 4th time, right? Probably. This looks like it's gonna be a long game. Even denying some archers now. Very passive. This is very normal when we're watching Mr. Krav play, by the way. Okay, first burger. I actually ordered one single and one double. Is that normal? This was not so big, so I guess it's okay. This was a more standard one. Just like the normal cheese, some veggies and sauce. But it was okay.
A player's forces are under attack.
Nah, I didn't... Wait, did I get fries? No. No fries. Just like that. Very boring. But this is what do you say? A simple one. The other one is with a little bit more stuff on it. Lol, I just made myself one single, one double burger. Really? Viking! Nice to see you, you're lurking there. How are you, man? Simple burgers are best. Yeah, it's very... Yeah, she likes fries more than me. That's true. But this is a perfect game to actually eat at the same time, because not so much happening right now. But this next fight gonna be massive though. Yeah, it's because Krav is just standing in his base. That's why Jens, he built the expo, the third expo here now. Shredder is free population. Hey Viking, thank you. I'm glad to hear that. By the way, this burger was actually really good. I would rate it probably 7 or 8 out of 10. Like a 7 maybe. But that's still pretty good. Like, I think the best ones I had should be around 9 to 9.5. I don't think I had one that is actually a big 10, but very close. Yeah, 472 APM is crazy, like, even though it's not much going on. Yeah, no, it's Brödernas. But I like Bastard too. Thank you a lot. I 100% agree with you. Like, actually, if you're out drinking, like you're out for clubbing during the night, and then you have, you know, decent amount of alcohol in your body, actually, like McDonald's or any fast food is gonna taste like 10 out of 10 for sure. I agree. 100%. That's correct. Yeah, it's free attack upgrade, free defend up. No wisps. Oh, he's breaking now. 91 supply. And he's gonna produce wisps now, I guess, also. Or? We need the wisps. Is he forgetting about that? Uh-oh. That's bad. Yep. Gyrosrulle. What is gyrosrulle in English? Is it the same? Like doner. Döner. In Germany they have really good doner kebab. Doner. I remember that when I was actually competing a lot in Germany. You know, when I was playing on professional level, I was eating a lot of German food like schnitzel and stuff. I really enjoyed. Also, the beer was really good in Germany. This game was a really sleep hill, by the way. Schnitzel.
Players' forces
Yeah.
are under attack. The town is under siege.
Mass necros. 97 supply. Holy shit, look at this army. Look at the damage on the Chimera. 150 max damage. Oh, you don't see it because I'm in the way. Oh shit, sorry, but yeah, I need to move my cam. I'm not gonna do it right now because this is the fight happening. This is very tense, guys. Positioning is important. Spells, healing scrolls. Swain Haxe? What is that? It sounds like... I don't know what it is. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Look at the wisps! Wisp detonations. Gens is 90 supply, Krav dropping. Oh my god. Oh wow. Gens is slaughtering him, it looks like. Or? Wait, supply is 77 for Gens? But he has so many summons. So it actually looks like... Oh, he has Mountain Giants in the queue. 82 supply again for Gens. What a crazy fight. What a crazy fight here. Yeah, Hippo is dead limit right now because he has no air. But Krav, yeah, he's one base against two now. That fight was very hard to commentate. He needs to hold on to this expo though. Gotta pull some wisp. Look at the Chimera. He should be focusing the Chimera on the meat wagons, by the way. Chimera on the meat wagons, come on! They're gonna die in nothing. Keeper 5.5, Demon 5.3, Alchemist almost 4. Yeah, he's still winning though. Mountain Giant too. What a crazy game here. Well done by Gens. GG. Yeah, Krav. You should tap out now. Interesting. Very interesting first game here for sure. Mountain Giants with 12 armor, by the way. Okay, I'm gonna move myself a bit, sorry. 1 sec here. I should move myself like here, I think. That should be better. Yeah, that's much better. Now you actually see. Look at the armor and damage here on the Chimera. We have 70 to 134 base damage, and he was plus 26 with raw. Armor 8. Look at the MGs though. 12 armor. It's insane. Chimera's damage. Chaos damage, boys. So beautiful. Look how fast they're dying. Oh my god, I can't believe it. No upgrade? Yes. Oh, sorry, it's not chaos, it's siege damage. I got it wrong. Chaos damage is from Demon Ultimate. But it looks like chaos damage because of the green spit. Why is Krav still playing this, by the way? This is super over, isn't it? Well, I guess it's time for the next one then. This looks okay. I'm gonna show you like that. Some chili as well. Pretty alright. I hope it tastes good though. Oh, next fight. Double trouble. Yeah. Let's see. First bite. Yeah, it was actually still warm as well. One mashed banana, 2 eggs, and you have a banana pancake and squeezed lemon on. Let's go. Is that good? Uh-oh. Here we go. Level 6 demon, boys. Oh, the mountain giant taking all the damage. PK that. There we go. Oh, that was a long game.
Well, celebrate your victory, Jens. Give us tranquillo. Doesn't give it the time. Jens takes the 1 and the 0 in a banger 30-minute match.
30 minutes.
Well, that was amazing, and we saw the late game, ultra late game, ultimate late game, and hyper.
Okay, guys, we're getting into next game. Let's go. This will be interesting. It was actually great to cast some of the Warcraft 3 like Champions games. We are in it. Game 2. Krav, the best French player right now, against Jens. He's from, is that Slovenia? Or what's that flag? Uder party. Good idea, by the way. That could be really fun. Breast, chest and triceps. Have to train today and tomorrow. I do it 3 times a week. Nice. I had rest day today. I was really sore around my neck. Like, yeah, that was painful. So today I took it really easy. I'm feeling better now though. For some reason. I don't know why. Maybe because I'm just chilling with you guys. I think what I have been doing the last month, you know, working and then sitting every single evening with, like, in front of the computer, has been affecting my body a bit. At least when I'm training, when I'm playing more serious games or tryharding, because then I get the tension like on the muscles around the head, which is very normal. Like if you work in front of a computer. But the thing is, when you're tryharding Warcraft, is that you actually get tension in your muscles even when you're not thinking about it. Yeah. Been training for almost 4 months. Back after 8 years. Very good. Yeah, we have
Players' forces are
who was it that bought my training program? Was it you, Paul, or was it someone else? We discussed about that earlier. I don't remember now. But I'm gonna do some more updated training programs for you guys as well. It's gonna be cool. Yeah, cool. For you guys who want to increase your like 1 RM in different exercise, I can definitely help out. Would be really cool. Actually, I just got an idea right now. If you guys like send your videos when you're doing the workouts as well, or sorry, I mean if you're doing certain exercises, and we could have like you know, watching the form and actually giving advices and tips or about technique as well. That's pretty cool. That's normally how we're working with an online client, but it could be something to do as well for content. It doesn't only have to be Warcraft, it can also be... Yeah, that's the best part. And of course the energy and everything else you get from working out. But for me right now, it's bullying viewers. No, for me right now, my training is more about doing it for fun. I have no goals at all besides getting a bit leaner for summer, but that's it. I have no goals. I just train for fun and energy, really. Okay. All into the expo cancel. He's gonna get it. That's nice. He only lost 1 goal so far, so that's fine, I guess. This was actually very good. Well done from Krav, I think. Do you think you could whip out a training plan for someone who's primarily a climber? I feel like my climbing specific training is pretty good, but feel kind of lost when it comes to general strength and conditioning. Well, I've been working with pretty much all kind of like athletes and different you know, sports and stuff. I've been working as a trainer for 10 years now, so I have been doing most of it. I also have in one of the group classes I'm teaching, there is a climber in that group. So I have been helping him out with some strength training to improve his climbing as well. But I would say, of course, general grip strength, pull-ups, training arms, you know, a lot of forearms is very, very good. Congrats with 12-hour stream. Yeah, we're making the 12-hour stream during Eastern. We're gonna set a date for it, but probably Friday or Sunday next week. Yeah, we got 50 gift subs from Po the Cow, and then we had Ahusan and Mr. Bull. And some primes from other guys too, so it was crazy. Okay, 2 goals falling now. Oh wow, micro on the wrist right now, crazy. Oh, he's actually healing it up. Wow, what a control from Jens. Expo again though. I'm having huge problems to win Orc Mirror. 17% win rate in 50 games. Send replay. We check it out. Okay, this time Jens actually get the expo up. We have a very fast tier 3 from Krav this game, by the way. Uh-oh. Whew. That was close. Discord. Explanation mark Discord, and you can send it in replays. You can send it to me in private too if you want. I think we need to clean up the Discord a bit, like make it more organized so it's easier for you guys to know where to upload them. We're gonna work on that. But for now you could actually send it in general or to me in private, right? Private replay. That sounds nasty. Oh, flute. I'm not sure it's the best, but it's decent for Fiends and Lich at least. No mana on the undead heroes. Jens is mining now. We have 2 lores, probably gonna be mass dryads, I guess. I think Jens might be in the lead here. It feels very good. He's denying creeping so well here. You can see how well he's using this demon level 3, by the way. I would say loss is... I guess it's both ways, Intruder. Is the finals of the tournament best of 5? I think, yeah. What did we get there? Ring of Protection +5. Mass Dryads coming. No upgrades, what I can see yet. Yeah, Krav gonna do timing push here. He's gonna do one more camp. He's waiting for Ghoul Frenzy and Destroyer. He actually has Ghoul Frenzy already. Big heal found. Heal pot. DK Naga Lich. Level 3 is there. This is crucial for Jens to hold on now, actually. Just mass dryads. Double heal scroll, by the way. Gives a lot of 2 big camps here now for Mr. Krav. I think he's gonna push Expo now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Only one. Oh, that coil hurt. No more. He has 1 mana pot, so he's gonna have some more coils during fight too.
A town is under siege.
Krav doesn't have the possibility to expo because he didn't clear his natural. This I thought this was looking good for Jens, but I'm not so sure. This looks like a strong push coming in from Krav. Big heal and invu on Demon. Focus fire on the first Fiend, which dies immediately. Very good mana burn on DK. A lot of focus fire on the archers here. Fiends should be targeting the guys, yeah. Uh-oh. Demon gonna use big heal. Looks like Jens is doing it. Yeah. Krav dropping down to 36 supply. So many units coming in here from Jens. No, he can't. No staff on the Naga, by the way. It's only 3 heroes now and 2 statues. Couple of Fiends coming. Yeah, I think if Krav had the possibility to expo behind this push, that would have been good. Now Jens actually kicks up to tier 3 as well. He feels confident enough to do that. Demon staff to the shop to get some more healing. Using the shredder for extra damage. Great goal. No more mana on the DK, so he can't heal her up. Yeah. Should be this game 2-0. 2-0 for Mr. Jens. Very well played. That was very convincing games here from Mr. Jens. It's time for winner interview, boys. Let's go there.
Yeah, this game was amazing, a lot of pressure, but yes, Mr. Jens proved again that he knows how to play in this matchup. His defense was spectacular, and yes, he advances with 2-0.
With that,
Yeah,
he
very
is
good
safe
games.
for tomorrow. He will be facing the winner of Cash and Deathnote. Banger match coming up. And I didn't expect that he holds this to so, like, seemingly easy. Obviously, it's not easy because you got to micro so hard and all that setup has to be thought out and then also executed. But he was under quite some pressure after this early game and the initial expo cancel. But he's just a master in getting these bases up.
Yeah, Mr. Jens is ready for the interview, so
Mr.
whenever you feel like, Mr. Neil.
Yes. I have to change the name because it currently says Hawk and we don't want to confuse our players. But wait. Where's the Discord?
We're looking
Boys?
forward to next game now.
Jens is here. GG, man. That was impressive.
Yeah, GG's.
Jens, so chill guy.
Happy with the result. Krav is
Okay,
enough.
to start the interview, Mr. Jens, I have one short question. In game number 1, you made 100 supply army, and my question is, how many control groups for army do you use? Do you need to like 3 or 4?
No, that was 3. I think 4 is too much to handle.
Yeah.
Okay,
3 is
so
okay. Yeah.
100 supply fits into 3 control groups.
For Elf, yes. If you play like Undead Gargs, you need like 4 or 5 maybe.
Okay, perfect. And one more question from me is like your 4v4 experience helped you with those late game fights when you control like huge armies?
I think there's something that you can do a lot in 4v4 that you apply on 1v1 games, which is just perfect macro. Like never forget putting wisps on the expo. Always have Shredder. Always look out for the Shredder for it not to get sniped. And in 4v4 there's a lot of like Shredder sniping and equal aiming, so I guess yeah, it can help.
Okay, and
That's
also one more
interesting.
my question is like, I know that you like to play Keeper, of course, and is Keeper versus Undead very map dependent? Because on Tidehunters we kinda know there is a Keeper map, and can you explain us a little bit more why Tidehunter is a good Keeper map versus Undead, and why on Springtime you decided to go for another hero?
Yeah, Keeper is good in Tidehunters. It just is like maybe in some maps you just play certain heroes like Warden, for example, in certain maps. In Tidehunters I like Keeper because I can just hold the expo way easier. I feel like if you get a map in which you can creep the expo first, like I did on Springtime, I think the H is better there, in my opinion. I'm not really sure about what other people's pro players' opinions might be, but in my experience, that works for me. Yeah.
Okay, Mr. Carson, any questions?
Yeah, I'm wondering about on Springtime. You went for the Demon Hunter and then went for the Fast Expo. And then obviously it's really, really hard to defend that fast expansion when you don't play Keeper. Is it like almost part of the plan for him to cancel your Expo, but you're able to do damage and then rebuild the Expo? Or how do you generally defend that fast for Tree of Life with Demon Hunter there?
Yeah, I think if Undead comes over, there's no way of saving the tree.
Mhm.
There's like 2 situations, of course, if he comes or doesn't come over. So if he lets me get the expo, it's a really early
Thank
expo.
you, intruder.
And if he comes over, I can do damage and also force him to not creep until level 3. In my experience, having an early DK3 is a huge problem for me. Like I can lose archers, I can lose wisps pretty easily. So I would rather make the undead waste mana before level 3 rather than just letting him play his game. I want him to like play my game, right? So
Yep.
that's the plan for me.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Very interesting
And,
interviews.
You're sort of considered the best player in sort of South and North America currently from that region. Are there any players currently that you think are really competitive with you? Are there any players that you're maybe pretty even with these days from this region? Or are you just the best by far? I know you're gonna say that you're not the best by far, but is there anyone that you're like that's like a new name or an old name that's still competitive with you?
And then I respect a lot of players. There's a lot of elves, especially. Now that Hitman is playing elf, I also respect his elf. I think he's like super weird style, but it works.
Yep.
Yeah, I will always respect my fellow elves. Like I like to play Hitman. I play a lot of against Cloud. I think Cloud is improving a lot. He takes games out of me. I like playing people like Pato. It's always challenging, so
Pat also very good right now.
I would never say that I'm better by far, but it's mostly because the hardest thing in an RTS game is to be consistent, and you never know when you will have a bad day or your fingers just don't work when you want them to, or
So
like
true.
bad micro and you lose a hero. So I respect everyone. I've lost games on ladder to 2K MMR humans because they tower rush me and I'm Warden. You know,
Yeah.
so I don't really. I respect every opponent really. I think there's a lot of talent.
Yeah, yeah, that's
and I'm
the
wondering,
thing.
like, there seems to be
He's very consistent,
some
and that's why
connection
he's so good.
between StarCraft 2. Obviously, those that don't know, I think you were a Terran player in StarCraft 2, a very, very high level. And there's other players like Happy, Starbuck, the Hitman you just mentioned, Cruncher. They all played StarCraft 2, and then they came back to Warcraft 3, and they were a lot better for it. Do you think there's something that is that makes StarCraft make people that play Warcraft and StarCraft much better at Warcraft when they come back? Is there something about the game that makes you a better player, or is it just a coincidence?
Yeah, no, I think there's definitely mechanics that you transfer from one game to another. I think if you play StarCraft, transitioning into Warcraft is way easier than doing it the opposite way. So StarCraft is just like you need to become like a robot. You do the same thing every game, like build orders, perfect build orders, right? Also have really low money always. So if I make a macro mistake, it's very, very rare. It might be like I'm tired or I'm like just sandbagging whatever on ladder maybe.
Yep.
But yeah, macro, StarCraft helps a lot, for sure.
Very nice. Well,
Interesting.
Congratulations. Well
We need
played,
to play
as
more
always,
StarCraft,
and
boys.
We'll see you tomorrow versus the winner of Deathnote and Cash. Do you have a preference for who you'd rather play between Deathnote and Cash for tomorrow?
I think both would be really great to play against, but I think I prefer Cash because last time I played Cash, he beat me 3-0, and I want the revenge.
Love it. Well, congrats. Well played, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
There's Mr. Cash. He's bold, bro is bold. Oh shit! Wait, they're starting. Oh shit! I thought it was a pause. That was lucky we were in the game. Okay, boys, we are here. We are up. I'm super hyped for this game, by the way. Cash is one of my favorite orcs. We have known each other for a long time. I've been practicing talking strategies with Cash over many years. He's a really cool dude, by the way. So humble. He's great. He has deep understanding about this game. He has been playing a lot of different races as well, a lot of random. He's very good with Night Elf. So yeah, he's awesome. So I'm looking forward to this. Deathnote has been grinding hard, has been improving a lot on the ladder recently. He's ranked 2 at the moment, like after Starbuck, and he has also insane win rate and winning most of his game. It's like 2,550 MMR, Cash is 2,600, so these are 2 of the absolute top players in the European scene right now. We do have a very standard opening here from Cash, Farseer into Headhunter opening. So Warmill before Barracks. And from Deathnote we do have Archmage. Footman. Oh, I'm a little bit interested to see here. Okay, so it's gonna be a triple form. Deathnote sometimes on certain maps where he have an easy Mountain King, like a easy creep route for level 3 Mountain King, he actually plays a lot of double farm into faster tier 2, right? Getting his Mountain King out and then power creeps into level 3, and that's normally when he push. But this game, it looks like he is actually gonna do some kind of rock golem creep here. Yeah, so he's pulling the creeps. I don't think it's gonna be an expo, just that he wants to creep this first. Meanwhile, Cash
are under attack.
going straight over for harass. Oh, nice. So chat thinks Cash gonna win. Let's see if you are right. Only 4 votes though. No last hit from Cash. No Arcane Tower, by the way. Let's see if he gets the kill on the peasant there.
A town is under siege.
Very nice. 1 peasant dead already. Oh wait, it's gonna be an expo. Okay, interesting. It's actually a fast expo. This is interesting. I think this is... it's not super normal to see Deathnote going for a fast expo, I would say. No arcane in the base, by the way. 1 more peasant gonna fall. That's 2 dead. In the base, keep spamming headhunters. We got 4 headhunters out on the map right now. Shop coming. 1 more headhunter.
A player's forces are under attack.
He's trying to split Deathnote here.
A town is under siege.
That's a very interesting placement on the scout tower. I don't think Catch could reach it actually. So that was very well done by Deathnote. So far we have 3 dead peasants in total. It's very easy for the headhunters to cancel a scout tower that is being built. So that's something you should think about. Like, I think that was actually hidden from the trees here, so it's hard to Cash to reach there. So some engagement here. We do have third burrow is in time for Cash. Looking very good base layout there, I like that one. Almost level 2 by the way from the harass, because he didn't creep anything himself.
A player's force.
1 more peasant dead. Great control from Cash so far. Deathnote still didn't take up. We have another peasant kill here. That's level 2 from only peasant kills, by the way. Or maybe 1 footman, but that's it. Firelord. Oh, he wants to finish this game fast. We have an early Firelord. This is very interesting. 1 bestiary coming as well.
Attack.
So he's committing here. He wants to cancel off this arcane. This is huge. This cancel is very big. Yeah. That's a cancel. Wow. This is looking really good for Cash so far. Firelord is huge in this position, by the way. The Lao spawns are very important. So much damage here. Kiting, focusing the peasants. Cash knows exactly what to do in this position. Very nice control on the headhunters. Behind we have double bestiary. So means he's probably gonna go into quick raider for potential base damage or ensnare. Or both. Yeah. Deathnote is holding on pretty okay though. He needs some kills here. He's actually gonna get one headhunter. That's the first unit he gets out of Cash army, by the way. Cash rolling with 400 APM, by the way. 2 arcane coming, but these are gonna be hard to cancel now for Cash. Still no tech! Still no tech, by the way. That's huge. One more peasant falls. We have one peasant over here. Deathnote is slipping a bit with his micro, by the way. Of course, you're getting a lot of XP. Already 2.5. First raider is out. He has a snare, I think. Yeah. Oh, it's mass raiders. Footman coming inside the base. Pillage on the way. Okay. What Cash should be doing now is actually make one grunt and rally it here. One grunt. If he does that, I'm gonna be really impressed. He's not, but that would be really cool. He's spamming raiders, but one grunt is the best way to counter the footman like this. The raiders doing decent damage though. So much units dying here. Deathnote finally on his way to tier 2. He's like 50%. Archmage is very low though. He's gonna get a cancel on that guard tower that was being built, by the way. Deathnote down to 32 supply. He has a lot of gold but no lumber. Finally he got rid of all the footmen here. So that was another 3 dead footmen. Level 3 on the first here, level 2 on the firelord now. This is looking very good from... Oh wow. He's killing everything. And now we can start to focus the town hall if he wants. What a great game by Cash so far. Firelord is very good against early expand, especially if you manage to cancel the arcane tower like he did now. So then he doesn't have any extra damage into summons, right? And also because there are potentially a lot of militia that's gonna attack your army. So the lava spawn can split very well. This is game, I think. Is he gonna TP? He passes TP, by the way. Focusing the arcane probably well. Yeah, wow. If Deathnote somewhat managed to hold on in this game, he can actually win, but the chances are really, really little. Because, yeah, Cash is at 50 supply. Oh, he might be Catch here! Oh no. That's a disaster. Yeah, that's game over now. He's gonna kill Archmage, then his main, and it's over. Yeah. That's game. All footmen dead too now. Nothing behind. Yeah. This is 1-0 for Cash. Wow, what a confident start here from Cash. Very impressive. GG. Mega impressed by that first game. He looked very clear about what to do in all that game. His game plan was very clear. And that was sick. Sick. Well done. So crucial is he didn't lose any... Hey, Sir Blam, what's up? He didn't lose any headhunters in the early. And then he also got much value out of the Firelord. Like... yeah, some nice low spawns there. And also constant pressure, right? If you make Altar Hero at tier 2, you're not going to be able to keep the game flow and keep the pressure on the human. By the way, this is the map where Deathnote loves to go for double farm tech into Mountain King level 3 and then push. So this one will be interesting for sure. see. So 1-0 for Cash. As you can see, they're ranked 2 and 3 on the ladder. So those guys are... they have been grinding hard. Cash won the first game. Orcs heroes are too late for such a push, but Firelord Naga are fine, I think. Very good game from Cash, yeah. 100% agree. Very cool game. So gonna be interesting to see if Deathnote is doing what he has been doing against me here. Because yeah, it has felt very strong. So opening, same for Cash. We have Altar, Burrow into early War Mill. Yo, Soup, go Cash, yeah. We cheer for our boy. We cheer for our boy. Archmage. I wonder if Cash is gonna play with the one burrow or still double burrow here. I'm a little bit curious about that. I have been playing double burrow, but then I'm gonna have no, we have TiesioG as well. No, Deathnote hasn't been playing much Pala Rifle at all in the ladder. He's much more confident with... yeah, here we go guys, you see? Double farm. He's gonna prioritize much faster tech this game. And we do have a double burrow from Cash, by the way. So he feels confident in playing standard. I think I had some wins against Deathnote, but with one burrow, because I like to have the similar tech speed.
A player's forces are under attack.
So look how fast he's clicking up now, actually. He's making 3 footmen, skipping arcane, still 2 farm. So he's gonna click up in like 10 seconds here. So he's starting his tech at 2. Wait, he made 1 more footman? No, that's a mistake. He needs to cancel the footman and tech. Yeah. So tech was actually 5 seconds later than normal, but it should be around 2:29, 2:28. But that's a very fast tech. A lot of damage taken already by the Archmage. This is great harass from Cash. Wow. Oh, he did get the item, but not the last hit. Oh, he did get the last hit. That's huge. No level 2 for the Archmage. 1 footman is dropping a lot as well. This is really big actually, because the Archmage is not getting a Brilliance Aura now. 1 footman too. Wow, Cash, you are on fire today. Archmage down to 185 HP, by the way. That was really huge, guys. Like, look at the mana regen now. He doesn't have 1 more water elemental as well. So it's hard for him to creep too, because giving level up gives more mana pool, and also the Brilliance Aura for mana regen, right? He bought a circlet. Now he's gonna have 1 more. This is a very good early game from Cash. He's in control of this game. Third burrow is tier 2. Aggressive placement. Shop coming. Cash creeping hard right now. He knows Deathnote doing this build. That's why he's prioritizing creeping more. He sees it's only 2 footmen, right? Nice last hit there. Yeah, Cash is... he's not playing around. Like, this season he's 85% win rate. He has been insane at the ladder. For me, this looks like a very good early game for him already. Still level 1 Archmage, by the way. Well, Mountain King is gonna be coming soon. You can compare the tech though. It's not so big difference. But human tech is faster, right? So Cash goes aggressive here. He wants to steal some camps from Deathnote. I really like this. He's confident. He knows he have a little window now to steal some creep camps from his side of the map. So that's why he's doing that. He also gets rewarded with a sentry ward. First rifle out for Mr. Deathnote. He's gonna play sentry ward probably around here soon. Oh my god, he might get a rifle kill. He doesn't have chain lightning. Now sentry ward placement. Yeah, there we go. Perfect spot for it. And now he's gonna steal the Ice Troll Warlord, getting the item and then probably back off and start creeping his TC. This looks very good. This is like the playbook of Cash. Yeah, he has full vision too. Level 3, got rewarded with the Ankh. TC getting double soul, speed scroll. He's gonna send one peon probably and starting expo, I think. Solo creeping Tower Chieftain, waiting for FS to get away. Oh, what a lovely game we're seeing here from Cash so far. Yeah, and now he goes aggressive with Farseer, by the way. Level 2 TC, peon coming.
A player's forces are under attack.
Boys, take notes, because this is probably one of the best orc against human I've seen in a long time. Yes, Ankh. Everything by the book so far. FS is back, but he's out of mana. Does he have a snare? No, not yet. Well, it's not over. Expo starting now. I love that aggression though. He's even stealing the creep camp. He do have vision here, so he knows exactly what's going on. Getting a class +8. Ring of Regen was from the natural, right? So what do we have here? We have first Shaman out as well. Oh, Cash is punishing Deathnote hard here. He's probably gonna go and creep the shop right now. Oh, was it the Water Elemental that cancelled the Expo? Because I didn't see that. I was paying attention to other things. Is a snare worth to build before Raider comes out? Yeah. But I normally go for one Raider first, because then you're gonna be more effective, right? Because then you can research and snare, meanwhile your Raider is running from the base all the way out. So then you already are 50% done with the snare. Instead of waiting for a snare and then you have to wait for a Raider to be produced. So I normally always start with Raider and then a snare. Unless it's against Night Elf and I know they have a like Keeper and I don't want to get my first Raider and snare. TC is level 3. Hey, Woo, what's up, man? No way. He micros the Shaman. Oh my god. He gets the Stomp too! He hits everything! Lightning Shield! Oh my lord! Cash is playing so well. Expo's coming up. This is crazy. This is Stomp. He did lose 3 units here though. Item on the ground. Nice lightning shield. TP out. Level 4 FS by the way. Oh wow. Deathnote down to 37 supply by the way. Expo up.
A player's forces are under
He's
attack.
gonna get scrolls from middle. Yeah. Oh, look at this Ring of Archmagi. This is great item. +3 on all attributes. Whoa. Cash sorry, Deathnote taking a huge risk here. He needs to get back in the game. That's why he's doing this. Oh my god. I love to see Orc playing so well. Like, this is the reason why I wanted to cast Cash and TiesioG, right? They are both winning 2-0 against humans. We're gonna have two orcs in the next round. So we gonna have a lot of Warcraft. Uh-oh. He needs to clear this one. Uh-oh. Oh my god! Look at that! Lightning shield! Storm chain lightning! Holy smokes! Guys, save this game. Take notes. This is how you play against double farm. Fast tech into Mountain King. Wow. But, do you know what I'm thinking right now? Why the heck doesn't he play Paladin Rifle? Yeah, perfect execution in that game. Holy shit, that was so well. Knoff not trying to kill the fun, but instead watch the second replay I sent you. He's better to analyze, I think. Sure. Power Rifle looks weak this patch. Might need to get buffed. April 1st has already been, my friend. GG. I'm gonna have to write to Cash. Oh, it's winner interview.
Madman has a win streak of like 40 games or something. Question is if the interview is working now, because I would love to hear Cash and Carson nerd out over Orc.
Cash.
Okay, I'm working on it. Asking Mr. Cash. And yes, I will inform you, Mr. Neo, when I know more. And yes, try to pull him in, but maybe there is technical difficulties. Mr. Cash is ready.
Mr. Cash is ready. I'm not ready because I was glazing over him so much and his amazing play. I didn't even change
Exactly,
the name
guys.
yet.
Remember, this human that he's
But
played is
he
ranked
should be
2
there.
in the
Let's see
ladder
if it
with
works.
2,600 MMR.
Mr.
Almost.
Cash, GG, can you hear us?
Hi, yes, I do.
Awesome.
We can hear you. Perfect. Congratulations.
Thanks.
Cash! The
Mr.
boy!
Carson,
The
this is a high
legend!
MMR orc. It's all yours.
Well, well played, first of all. That was extremely well done. Starting with map
Holy
number
shit.
1, Hammerfall. The Fire Lord second. Is there some reason you go for this? Is this what you always do against fast expansion? Or was there something in-game that triggered you to go for this Fire Lord second?
Bold
It
bros.
was special against Deathnote, actually. I never go Fire Lord, usually. Yeah.
Usually
So-
TC second.
Yeah. But anyways, it wasn't best game from him. He probably was nervous like me. So
For sure. Yeah, and then game number 2, I
humble.
only like pretty much a perfect game on Northern Isles from you. Honestly, there was really no mistakes. The only thing I have a question about is you saw 2 farm tech and you went for shamans. Is that normal for you? I see a lot of players skip Spirit Lodge and just go for raiders and grunts against rifle caster. Do you like the shamans against 2 farm tech, or what's the thought behind this?
it's all about lightning shield. I think it helps a lot in the fight. I mean, with the damage.
Yeah, makes sense. So you've been practicing a lot recently. You're at like the top of the ladder right now.
That's not a lot. Look at other people.
True, but more than you were in the past. I don't know how long of a break you took, but how do you feel your shape is right now compared to maybe last time you were pretty active?
Much better.
Still have to practice a lot to get in shape. I don't think my shape is good right now.
When was the last time you were super active? Was it like
So humble.
years ago? I can't remember. Was it when you were playing Night
Holy
Elf?
shit.
No. It was like 10 years ago.
10 years. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I thought so. I thought it'd been a while. Well, it's nice to see you playing Orc again, and it's nice to see you, honestly owning Deathnote today. Saul, you got anything on your side?
I am
Yeah,
not
I have
so
one
good.
specific question, an idea for Mr. Cash. What do you think about this? So when you know that human expanded on Hammerfall, I was always thinking, why to not make Orc shop close to the tavern in the middle, so you have access to the items quickly? Like, do you think it's like a bad idea because he can cancel this in the like mid game, or what do you think about this?
It can be an option, but orcs usually don't make it. You know, you don't really have time for that. You always try to hard micro to not lose any headhunters, so not really big window to do that. And also, if you lose shop in the middle, it's really rough for orcs, you know.
And last question from me, like Deathnote doesn't play Pally Rifle, but you met, I saw Lemes on ladder, maybe you met some other Pally Rifle players. Like, do you think that playing versus Pally Rifle is harder than versus Archmage? Because now there is a lot of talking in the community how strong Pally Rifle is versus Orc. So do you have can you compare Archmage and Pally Rifle?
You cannot win Pally Rifle.
I'm telling
no
you.
matter
Yeah,
what
Cash. Hell yeah, Cash.
All orcs.
No matter what you do. No option.
Understand, thank you.
Holy
Thoughts, Saul?
shit.
Thoughts?
True.
All right, Cash, we let you go. You're done for today. Tomorrow, you're up against Jens. He says he wants revenge against you. Your thoughts on the match?
No idea. Just want to play my game. My best game, but I guess I'm not really good at tournaments. I nervous a lot. Not sure why. I have no idea. It's just what it is.
Cash,
Let's
you're a
see if
fucking
you're nervous.
So
awesome
you
guy.
did very well, Mr. Cash. I haven't seen any nervousness in your gameplay, but you say that you can be much better than that.
But
So show us.
shaking like that.
It's the first time after a long time. Yeah.
We gotta support Cash, guys.
Okay.
Yeah, take care, mate. Have a nice evening. Celebrate a little. We see you tomorrow.
Okay, thank you. Bye bye.
Bye.
Dude.
Holy shit, so cool.
Awesome to have him back, dude. Freaking
I mean, he literally played perfect. Like, he says, like, he's nervous and he's not playing good. He literally, like, maybe there's going to be more difficult people
I
than
couldn't
Deathnote
see
in
any
this tournament
nerves in
for him.
that
Like, Jens would
gameplay.
be a good example. But as an Orc player, I can tell you that he played perfectly.
What do you know, man? What do you know? I
True.
think Cash...
Invite him on the channel, interview him.
I'm pretty sure Cash got a lot of fans today from his play, from like the way he acts in the interview. It's just I had a lot of fun with him 10 years ago. We have a lot of fun here now. It's good to have Cash back for sure.
Yeah, I guess there's a lot of people that might not actually know him, or at least know how good he was back in the day, but he was always known as the best European Orc player in, like, what we call it the dark ages of Warcraft. But, you know, he was really, really, really good for such a long time. So the fact that he's not even back at that skill level yet is very exciting.
It's fascinating.
So are we living in the no dark ages? What kind of ages of Warcraft 3 we have now? Krabi tournament brought so many players, so... It's a golden age of Warcraft 3?
Well,
It's the romantic era of Warcraft 3, we'll call it.
Is it the romantic era? Or is it not?
I don't know. I'm trying to remember my my 2 semesters of music school, the music history that I failed.
Well, whatever era this is, I am personally convinced that it's the W3Champions era. Some call it Reforged era, but screw that. We're only here because of the people that created and maintained W3Champions. When we were in the truly dark ages with Reforged, no multiplayer, 3 servers,
230.
barely working, nobody to track your stats, nobody to put you in a league. There were a handful of people who put this together
The Rage
and
era,
gave us a platform to play. They created the profiles for us that we can track our wins and loss records. For me, more of a loss record. For other people, more of a win record. They put us into leagues with great algorithms and mathematics behind it that I could never comprehend. Then they were done with the basics and they improved on it, bringing us 2-2, 4-4 FFA custom games. We were all of a sudden able to play Banjo Ball on a ladder, which we had never before. And it's all with a little bit of an add-on that you can download from W3Champions.com. Couple of megabytes, download it, install it, easy peasy. And it looks like the good old Battle.net that we all love. Shout out to Kenshin and the boys for making this work. There's a lot of stats that a couple of people misuse for balance wine, but that's also all right. You can find many different game modes there.
I think we're gonna have
primarily,
Krav
but of
against
course also
Hawk
Direct
now.
Strike, the big hype mode from like half a year ago. Still very active. If you don't want to play on Battle.net because you have to play with noobs or people that are
So guys, actually, for me, being able to cast these games, I also told like the Back to Warcraft team I'm gonna make some, you know, like announcement about the crowdfunding and about Warcraft 3 Champions team are doing. So please check out this link in the chat, and if you want to support them, we can actually have a look here. This tournament was crowdfunded by like Kleine Schildpad, Fyrick, Max Out, and we have a lot of people here you can see that have been contributing to this prize pool. But you can support them as well by buying some of their profile pictures. So this is profile pictures you actually get for your profile at the Warcraft 3 Champions site, right? So that's pretty cool. Like I love this rifleman, for example. So yeah, check the link out, and yeah, we can actually help more tournaments like this coming for the future. So this is pretty big. So that's great. So the next season, I'm gonna be playing in this as well. That's why we need to be climbing the ladder. Because my goal right now is to be at least top 20 in the ladder. Yeah, the Fire Lord was pretty cool as well, by the way. Can we get a bigger picture? No. Well, anyway. So, yeah, let's see.
Have vetoes done for our next match, which will be Krav against Deathnote. Of course, it will be starting on Tidehunters. Krav's loser pick is Concealed Hill, and Deathnote's loser pick is
the next game.
Hammerfall. So we have, unfortunately, only one series left for the day instead of two, but still a great match. Human versus Undead, a banger match.
Just a quick bathroom break, and
This
then we'll go
is
next
all
game.
about the early aggression, and let me tell you, Mr. Krav can bring you the aggression, and who knows, maybe he picked Concealed Hill, because even versus Human, he may play Gargs, happy shoutouts, that sometimes, yes, you can play Gargs versus Human as well. Interesting games ahead of us.
I'm so curious what Krav is playing, because he can play Lich and Cryptlord and Dreadlord and also DK, of course, and also how Deathnote is playing against it. He was always heavy involved in the discussions, and I actually don't know what humans can do at the moment to beat Undead, if I'm honest.
Well, there is one strategy called Rifle, but for some reason nobody's playing it.
It's dead, Carson, it's dead.
Yeah, for Human against Undead, I'd say Pally Rifles is definitely more figured out because there's just been so much more game tape of Happy, obviously. For the Orc players, we just don't have game tape of Orc players winning, and I think me and you, Neil, are on the same page of not agreeing necessarily with what the
Okay, boys, we're back. Game 1. Krav against Deathnote.
Tidehunters to start us off. We'll see.
There we go.
I mean, it's been a long journey for Krav. We've
No
seen so
camera
many games
for-
of him on this stream.
Yeah, we are in contact. Okay, this is gonna be cool. Deathnote against Krav. Krav is an interesting player. Let's see if he's gonna play Death Knight or maybe Crypt Lord. Oh, nice! Crypt Lord it is actually. This is gonna be interesting. Hello, Heldon. What's up? Welcome to tonight's stream. I'm kind of surprised that the Viper hasn't climbed more on ladder though. I thought he would like be like Sing Sing. Yeah, I think so too, man. But I haven't been watching so much from the Viper now. I watched Tyler some and then we did play like so. But an underdog story is always best. Yeah. Would you ever coach anyone who is new to the game and see how far he could go? Yeah, of course. That would be very fun. Okay, we're gonna have a fast expo coming here from Mr. Krav, who's a big fan of the Crypt Lord. And meanwhile, Deathnote creeping. Rock Golem.
Players' forces are under attack.
The Lion Horn of Stormwind, by the way. Great item. The militia and footmen are actually so cool. Hello. Okay. Keep creeping and Undead starting with his cigarette. Not a cigarette, but a cigarette. And gold mine coming later.
The town is under siege.
One beetle harassing
Players'
immediately.
forces are under attack.
Nice scouting. Let's see, Deathnote goes straight for harass here. He's gonna get level 2 now, so now he has the possibility to impale and surround the hero, right? Which is the nightmare for human if that happens. You gotta be very careful about not getting surrounded now. That's why he's splitting the army. Fast level 3, by the way. Max. Cool to hear, man.
Players' forces are under attack.
Yeah, you could get in contact if you want some help, but I would recommend that you start to play something first of all, so you get the fundamentals going. It's a lot of things to learn, but there are also many like beginner guides for new players as well that you can read. So Expo is not being cancelled yet. It's gonna. You should probably dive into there now. Yeah, that's what he's doing.
Are under attack.
Tech is coming behind. By the way, no Arcane Tower. Uh-oh. Oof, that was close. Yeah, that's gonna be first cancel here. Because of Archmage level 3. Very good. The Washinar are pretty nice as well. You should deny. Yeah. I personally recommend people to play campaign first.
Players' forces are under attack.
They couldn't like. Campaign is amazing. Yeah, of course you can do that as well. It's also like about getting to know the game. So I think campaign can be alright. It also gives you like more, what should I say? Maybe a better gaming experience as well to play the campaign. then go right into multiplayer. So I kinda agree on that. Isn't better for Cryptlord to harass Human expand than try to defend this? Well, Human has no expand. He's playing without Expo. He went straight to tier 2 Mountain King and 1 Arcane and 2 Rifles.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Impale on 1 Footman. Ah, no worries. It actually comes out and he denies it. But Expo's gonna come up now for Mr. Krav, by the way. Yeah, campaign is very good in Shield, just like casting Warcraft 3 Finals has been. This was actually perfect streaming content for me this night, because I was really tired. So then we can get up early tomorrow and do some more casting, playing tomorrow. Uh-oh. I don't think he's gonna be able to surround the crypto now. 1 ghoul falls. I saw how Gusu and Annie played for the first time. That was amazing. They had a lot of fun. Yeah, it was very fun. I don't think Annie has been playing much Warcraft after that though, sadly. A lot of priests here. Holy shit. I thought Deathnote was gonna expo behind this, by the way. Yeah, but multiplayer. She has been playing campaign, but not multiplayer, right? Or? Yeah.
A player's forces.
But you are correct. She has been playing Warcraft. You're right about that. Creeping middle here from Mr. Deathnote. Solo XP and Mountain King. Should get 1 healing scroll, which he does. Illusion. Wand of Illusion. 1 Arcane coming now. Okay, actually 2 Spirit Towers here and 1 Nerubian. I really think Deathnote should have been counter expanding, but I'm not sure. Maybe he has a plan. Oh! The main base... Wait. He's not even tier 2? He's tier 1! Crow, what a legend! Maybe he knew that, like, Deathnote was gonna do some kind of all-in, so he actually staying tier 1. So just massing units with solo Cryptlord. This is crazy. Like almost every undead would go up to tier 2. Now he clicks up to tier 2. Very late tech, so he has 54 army. It's a big army. Imagine if he had a healing scroll too. Interesting. You know, he got full vision, so he knows there's no expo. Uh-oh. Next impale gonna be huge. Or oh. I mean, some people like one or some for someone there's three because again I think we have to welcome everybody. Yeah, of course. I'm just glad they play Warcraft. I mean, I do variate like my gameplay too. I play mostly 1-on-1 and 2-on-2, but I like 4-on-4 as well sometimes.
Players' forces are under attack.
And I also enjoy custom games a lot. It's not that I prioritizing it though. And I have kinda noticed that most of my viewers enjoy watching more horde gameplay, like 1-on-1 and 2-on-2. So I guess I also have to have that in mind. Now Expo coming, by the way. Level 4 Crypt Lord. Super many fiends. 1 attack upgrade. So funny army from Krav actually. Deathnote was smart that he didn't break 50 supply, so now he expands and he can get a lot of resources by that. One more scroll. Also good that he steals it from Krav. So I mean, Krav has been at 59 now for a while, so he's not mining gold as efficient as Deathnote is doing, right? Especially if he can stay at 50 for a while. Oh, I like this call by Deathnote. Sending 1 priest to the expo so he can clear the beetles. A lot of creeping, healing wards for the Mountain King, by the way. For the human. Crypt Fiend are so comfy to see. Yeah, they're pretty cool when they attack. Actually,
A player's forces are under attack.
I like the Crypt Lord in this graphics as well. He's really cool. How he moves his little ass. Nerubian Weaver, yeah, exactly. Almost level 5, by the way. Much damage. Look at the attack speed on the Crypt Lord. Deathnote is taking a lot of consumables here. He got the big invo pot now, and he's gonna creep 1 more camp. He did stay for 50 for a long time though, also going into keep now. He's playing a very good economy game here, Deathnote.
A player's forces are under attack.
But he should probably be getting up in supply now, because it seems Deathnote's gonna put some pressure soon. Level 5. Oh, it's gonna be attacked to the expo now. It's not all in, but damn, Deathnote has a lot of gold right now.
A town is under siege.
Yeah, he breaks immediately,
Players'
by the way.
forces are under attack.
Rifle priest. Oh, I wonder if he's gonna cancel the rifle now and make knights, or no, he sticks to the rifle here. More rifles incoming. 2-0 attack upgrade. So he did get a lot of... What? Wait, that was the first one. Okay. Sorry. Tome of Retraining on the Mountain King. So we do have Bolt and Clap now. Still water elementals for Archmage, so no Blizzard. But yeah, most of the creeping here were done by Deathnote. So I think this game is looking in favor for Deathnote. Even though... Actually, Krav is at 80 supply now, and more Necros, by the way. Interesting. But I think a human hero is gonna carry. But I might be wrong. But Priest is gonna be crucial, like the spells, right? Maybe you should have added Mortars if you knew that there was Necros. Mortars with Fragment Shard is pretty good. The splash damage. We got a Mask of Madness into the Mountain King. Look at this Mountain King. Wait. Yeah, holds the item for Archmage. Oh, there we go. 1100 HP. Mr. Hugin Ironcliff. By the way. And 300 mana pool. Not so good mana pool, but... Paladin third, by the way. Oh shit, I'm gonna move myself to the left a bit. Sorry, I didn't see I was actually in the way there. There we go. Oh, I can move myself even more. Mr. Hugin! Yeah, that's better. No! He misclicked the big Invun Mountain King. Just like that. Oh, that's really annoying. Krav has 89 supply with mass necros, fiends. Holy shit, but not. He has 1 healing scroll. Cryptlord is level 5 though, but how will Deathnote react to this? Like, it's gonna be a lot about the priests, right? Uh-oh. Oh, he has Blizzard! This positioning should be really good for Deathnote, I feel. Oh, look at Blizzard clap. 1 knight falls immediately though. Wow, what an impale. Scroll of the Beast as well on the rifles, extra damage. The impales are actually crazy. Oh, that bash! Oh my god! Look at the area of effect! Krav at 69, Deathnote 61, it's very close. The impales were beautiful, but it looks like actually Krav did clear all the peasants at the expo and the towers. This is huge, what a run by. Is Deathnote aware of this? He's chasing the meat wagons. But the expo might be falling. He TPs. Yeah, he finally realized about... Oh shit, my expand is being dead here. Imagine if it had 2 ghouls here as well.
A player's forces are under
What a sick play for sure. So now we have Krav at 65 and Deathnote at 70. No TP. But look at the human army and the hero levels we're seeing here. If Paladin gets levels 3 too as well, that's really big. Yeah, area of effect is really good against Undead, yeah. Especially if they play so much ground units like he's doing now. Fiends, Necros, everything is taking damage from the spells, right? I think Deathnote was handling this game very well, in my opinion. Like, it felt like Rifle Priest. Yeah, Krav just taking tier 3 right now, where they take 18 minutes in the game. And the impales were kind of cool to see there. But yeah, human level hero levels are right now so strong, and that's a big deal in the late game. Calling Blizzard there as well was great. Oh, do you see this armor on the rifles? 7 armor, by the way. Devotion aura. Wait, he has 2 devotion auras. Does he know that? He can actually sell this one. He has devotion aura on the paladin, right? So he doesn't need this item that he has on the archmage. No lich yet. He's 79, but he is actually breaking now. 84 supply immediately.
forces are under attack.
+7 is from inner fire, from the priests. When the preach has master training, they can cast inner fire, right? For extra armor and damage. And then he also has a devotion aura from the Pala aura, right? Yeah, exactly. I think he should have added more economy into upgrades, by the way. Like maybe even armor upgrade on the rifles, or actually 3-0 attack upgrade would be really sick to see. Yeah, they're very tanky. Destroyers needed. I think he has... This is a scary undead force, by the way. This is not ore anyway, but yeah, let's see. I think it depends much on the positioning of the fight and how well Krav is doing this. But human heroes are very scary. Like Blizzard level 3 is so good in this position. Almost level 5 Mountain King, by the way. Imagine level 3 clap against this army. He's unsummoning a couple of buildings here for more gold. Unholy Frenzy Fiends, by the way. And the Lich. Interesting he decides to go for the main and not... yeah, this is all in now. 2 mana pots, by the way. 2 mana pots on Crypt Lord. It's gonna be a lot of Impales coming here. Holy shit. Wow, this attack speed. Okay, let's go. 86 against 81. First Necro falls.
Town is under siege.
He has 3 golds ready for run bys, but 4 towers are protecting the expo now. Yeah, Necro wagons to drop corpses. First Impale really good, by the way. Oh, the Blizzard clap though. Holy shit. First healing scroll from both. It looks like... Oh, wow. What a kill there. Uh-oh, Deathnote is diving very deep. Holy shit. Nice TP, by the way. Very nice TP from him. He just needs some more time to get his priest to work. That was a really clutch move, that TP actually. So he didn't overstay. Now he gets healing and more inner fire, and he can use Blizzard and clap. He needs level 3 Paladin. There we go. That's big. Yeah. Now Dispel. Oh, Lich died. Nice staff. Human hero carry hard here. It's actually 69 supply for Krav and Deathnote at 62, but he has a lot of gold, 2000 in the bank. He did use Archmage ultimate there, so that's why he managed to get away. Still full mana on Archmage. Mountain King on 140. So much units. Ultimate from Crypt Lord. It looks so funny. Ah. What is this small... What is it in the air? Like, I don't know. What's he throwing around him? Yeah, this is a crazy game. Locust. Okay. Big bug. Cool. Almost killing the main, by the way. Oh, next Impale. Oh, wow. So much area of effect here. That clap was huge. Oh, Deathnote is holding on so well here, actually. The priests are MVP for sure. Look how much heal the value of them. He's kiting, healing, using spells. He is doing this amazing right now. Main falling though. But there's not much gold. 850 gold in the bank. And remember that Krav actually expanded much earlier. So it's 5,500 for Deathnote's mine. And Krav is only 750. So Krav has to win now. And I don't think he will do that. Mountain King level 6. Uh-oh. We got some nuking coming. Human heroes. Ooh, nice stuff.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oof. Wow. That was another great staff of teleport. Sorry. What is it called? Archmage staff. Oh, not staff. Teleportation something, but I don't know. Yeah, the thunderclaps were amazing. Mass teleport, that's the word. Yeah.
Forces are under attack.
Thanks. Yeah, there we go. 100 gold left in the bank for Deathnote is supply block though, but he has a lot of gold in the bank. Oh, Mountain King, look at the region. Look at this mana region. What is this? What is this mana region? Holy shit, that must be Brilliant Sword level 3. Bye bye, Death Knight. Oh, I wanted to see level 6. DK dead. GG. So well done by Deathnote. Yeah, really impressive. Oh my god, the Blizzard are killing everything. Blizzard and Clap. So much sustain here. Bye bye, Krav. Game 1. GG. What a cool game we're starting off with here. This was really amazing. They both played very well this game, I must say. It was pretty open, I think.
Town is under siege.
Mountain King is a strong area when he gets level 6. GG. Cool.
Dead heroes, Mr. Carson. They are dead.
They're gonna take a long time to get out of that altar. GG is called in 27 minutes. That was a very interesting end to that game. I'm amazed Krav was able to make it so close after a disastrous mid game and early game. But well played, Deathnote.
What a ridiculous game. Unlike any other, I think, W3Champions finals at its best.
Damage.
This was very
oh, 25.3k. Archmage 27. Holy smokes. Yeah, they were the MVP here. Can we see gold was actually very similar. Total XP, yeah, that's insane. 7,000 XP for human, but I don't think we can see units kill here.
15,000 damage in the last fight. That was just ridiculous. It didn't matter to Deathnote if he hits friends or foes. At least we hit something, and that was wonderful. And then
yeah, that's a cool addition, by the way.
But Grande Warcraft Gaming IMO.
Yeah.
Yes, and the less experienced player would never go for Blizzard Train that quickly, but Mr. Deathnote knew there is a lot of low HP units. Let's just Blizzard them.
I wonder if he had a statue in that first fight towards the center of the map, I wonder how big of a difference it would have made. Because obviously against the Blizzard, you know, you have a little bit of a counter to that in the AoE healing of the statues. I wonder if that would have been a make or break situation. Just one statue, especially 2 statues, could have helped with that timing. But it's so unorthodox. That's like a must build unit most of the time. It's like an orc not buying heal salves, not building a statue.
Okay, the players are asking for a little bit of a break. Of course, we're gonna give it to them. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy.
Wait, Krav didn't have statues. No.
And if you like what you see, you can reward the players yourself at Match Arena. We're gathering funds once again. 6,280 bucks are in the pool. You can grab and equip yourself with some profile pictures that we have up. Paladin, rifles, Firelord, Panda, and a dead rifle, all up for grabs. Cracking 6,300 would be quite amazing if you want to help out here. Like so many of you have. Shout out to Izzy, to BH, to Soft Ice Cream, Rigor Mortis, Wait for It, Kratosh, etc. But especially to Kleine Schildpad with the 2,500,
Yeah.
Jerk with the 1,000.
Freaking
Matt
Kleine
Vidal with the
Schildpad donated
600.
2,500 euros
765, goddammit,
No,
Mr.
dollars.
Riza as well.
for the prize
so
pool.
so many people have
That's
contributed, so we are able to bring you this, and I think the games surely make up for it now.
Let's see if they host it.
100%. The games have been fantastic today so far. I mean, the one-sided series, I suppose, was Casper vs. Deathnote, but everything else was
Oh,
super duper.
okay.
competitive. And
We
now
just got into the
Seal
game
Hill
before they started.
map again. that
Holy
might be
shit, did
difficult
you
to
see that?
expand on.
That was so close.
Ooh, I
We
think
missed
it's
the
my
game.
turn. I don't know, and I don't care who of you needs a break, but my god, I want to get my hands on one of these games between the two.
Okay, let's go then.
I think it's me and you.
Okay, boys, we're back in game number 2. We do have Mr. Krav in the bottom position, starting as Undead. Always a pleasure to watch him play. You can see it's Krav playing because of his positioning in his building as well. He likes to do aggressive crypt and altar outside of the map. He feels a little bit like a Zerg player in StarCraft. Kinda wants to spread his blight all over the map, right? And we have Deathnote, no Pala, it looks like. Probably gonna be... Will we have a fast expo this game, or will it be more standard? What do you think? Concealed Hill, it's pretty difficult creep camp this one. So I'm not sure. And maybe because he knows that Krav likes to do fast expo. He's a Crypt Lord again, by the way. Crypt Lord again. Dreadlord plus sleeps around. Well, I mean, if someone would play Crypt Lord, it could have been Mr. Krav for sure. So it was a good prediction, by the way. Seems like Krav was just having fun. Tome of Relics, very good protected here. In a great spot, by the way. Archmage. So very normal, safe opening here from Mr. Deathnote. Gonna means he's probably taking up here pretty fast. He is making more peasants though. Yeah, okay, we're gonna have an expo. He's making 2 more peasants. That means he's at 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 already. So this is gonna be expanding. He's creeping level 2
Players'
before though.
forces are under attack.
Yeah, 1 more farm as well. So we're gonna have a double fast expo attempts from both human and undead. So now Militia comes. He's bringing how many? 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Police is coming! Yeah, they're running.
A player's forces
There we
are
go.
under attack.
The police is in the house. Okay, Krav gonna expand to Crypt is level 2, Periapt Fawn, so some extra health here. More creeping. He did have a beetle here, so we know what's going on. We did have a Null of Talisman of from Deathnote.
A player's forces are under attack.
Pretty good item. Creeps in expand on these maps are very strong, yeah. That's correct. Wait, he sold the sentry
Town is under
wards?
siege.
Is that because he has beetles? Or why would he sell them? Oh wow. Deathnote actually staffed to a footman which was close to the gold mine. And he gotta cancel immediately. Meanwhile, we do have a ghoul run by here at the expo. This is annoying. Yeah, for sure. Very nice. Meanwhile, Deathnote is attacking in the base though. But more militia coming though. But they're sent
Town is under
in the
siege.
wrong direction. Uh-oh. Are we gonna have a surround on the Archmage? He should be impaling, right?
A player's
I think he was macroing somewhere else. Still no gold mine for Krav. He has no lumber. He needs to get lumber. One ghoul falling. Expo is up, by the way, for Deathnote. If Deathnote can hold on here and defend, Arcane Tower is up. Ooh, this is huge. Arcane is very good against the Beatles too, right? But he's gonna lose the tower. Wow, what a crazy game. Still Footmen fighting in the base of Undead as well. Keep producing peasants, still no...
A town is under siege.
Okay, there we go. Krav setting up Expo again. Just getting some heal on Archmage. Oh, look at this. He got another Footman scouting. Will Deathnote staff back and do another cancel? Can he do that? Meanwhile, he's being attacked. That's the question. I don't think so.
A player's forces are under attack.
He probably has to hold on now. But you know that there's an Expo being built right now again. More ghouls run by. Yeah, Deathnote is producing so many peasants here, which is the right thing. Crypt Lord gonna hit level 4. Ow.
Player's forces are under attack.
That hurts. Uh-oh. Yeah, he actually staffs home again to defend. So Krav gonna get his Expo up now. No tech for any one of them yet. Oh, look at the peasant queue there. He was up to 7. Oh my god, this is so many peasants dying here. Crypt Lord is really annoying in this position. That Arcane Tower being destroyed was a big deal.
Player's forces are under attack.
How many times did we hear peasants die now? One more. This. What is this? This is like a graveyard. Okay, tech is starting for both players at the same time.
A player's forces are under
Krav got 5 acolytes now. I think Krav is ahead, right? He must be ahead here. Like, big. Big time. Keeps killing peasants here, by the way. He never stops. Even more peasants dying. Okay, one ghoul dies. 2 ghouls gonna die. That's good. Oh, if he gets level 5 Crypt Lord, he's gonna take Beatles level 3 for sure, right? I think in this position at least in the game. But he's starting to run out of damage for now. But another peasant actually died there. Now he has to back off. Or? We're gonna have more Beatles. More Beatles! It never stops! It never stops. This hero can be so annoying. Nice control here of the low units though. Oh, he gets one more footman. He's 1 footman away from level 5, by the way. Yeah, that's very quick, for sure. So annoying your ass, by the way. Oh, is he gonna re-go again now? Yeah, he's gonna re-go. Healing up. And a next push is coming. If Krav gets like healing scroll and scroll of protection here before the push as well, that's huge. Yeah, I mean there's no tier 2 for Deathnote, so he doesn't have his second hero yet. Oh, it's 1-0 for Deathnote. There was a crazy first game. Is Deathnote holding on here? That's the question. Level 5 Crypt Lord! Impale level 3, boys! He has no more mana though, but that Impale killed like the peasants in one shot almost. Arcane Tower is up though, that's good. More militia coming to rescue. Will it be enough? Krav at 38, Deathnote at 27. So many peasants dying. But Deathnote is holding on and the Mountain King is coming.
Forces are under attack.
But yeah, this game looks very different. Krav on his way to tier 3, we got double Crypt, double Slaughterhouse, Death Knight coming. Cryptor comes back again. I wonder how many peasants died here. Wait! He can actually... He can kill the Crypt Lord! I think... Oh, okay, yeah, it's the cooldown is too long.
A town is under siege.
Oh, yeah. That was very close, by the way. Temple of the Dam, too. Nice stuff use here from both players. Tier 3, keep into castle. Deathnote is lacking a lot of lumber. Yeah, Deathnote has no production at all. He's at 29 supply. He only has 2 heroes and 1 footman. Yeah, this game must be over. Like, the amount of gold that Krav, I mean, Deathnote spent into making new peasants is insane. I think we're gonna have 1-1 in this series. Mana pot as well.
Players' forces are under attack.
1 gargoyle, 2 gargoyles. That's interesting. Shredder finally being able to get that for Mr. Deathnote. We do have 1 arcane coming up. Will it be blacksmith or what is his plan here? Oh, he's so short on lumber. Maybe he's making the gargoyles to be able to creep the fountain, by the way. I didn't think about that because of the dragon. Look at this though, his timing so much faster. He's 64 supply.
Players' forces are
Tier
under
3
attack.
is there. Necros, meat wagons, lich coming. Yeah, 2 gargoyles to be able to clear the dragon. If Cryptid is already 5 and creep in range of equal amount, does he? No. He should have been removing the Cryptlord, yeah. Nice run by here by Deathnote, killing some acolytes, winning some time. $1,700 gold and no lumber. Yeah, he really needs to get lumber now. The shredder has to work. Look at this. 1,800 gold and 2 lumber. 2 lumber. 1 lumber. Oh no, the shredder is not working. Okay, there he finds out. Good. Okay. Wow, this timing is crazy for Krav now. This is gonna be tough. He didn't get any production out yet at all. If he actually decides to push here, he's gonna wreck this expo.
A town is under siege.
Scroll in the mana
Players'
pot.
forces are under attack.
The human is trying to get griffons out. Griffons and knights. He's doing a good job here though at expo. Yeah, but there's no way Deathnote is gonna hold on here. We're gonna have a third game in this series. He actually TP's here too. Oh. Bye bye Mountain King. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Unholy Frenzy on the Lich. Robot in, Gloves of Haste. Crypto level 6. GG. Game 3, boys. Game 3. So we're going full distance in this series. That's gonna be the last game we're casting for today. This icon is from his channel. Oh, okay, didn't know. Krav is looking happy. GG boy.
In this game, I was like, okay, those sappers that are connecting nicely and killing acolytes when you are supply blocked hurts a lot, right? Because you can't remake them immediately. But yes, Krav this time went for the sharp timing, and he showed why it works quite well.
Super chaotic, right? Like both games so far. Insanely chaotic. That's what happens when you play Necrowagon. That's what happens when you play Crippler. That's what makes this matchup so exciting. But we go into, it seems like Hammerfall, which could easily be more of the same. I think the real issue for Deathnote was he just needed to get a Shredder earlier last game. He needed to maybe creep the lab right away.
Where do you mean, Paul?
He just wasn't able to get enough production.
I don't see it
so
myself. Up in
for
the
Deathnote's
left?
sake, he can clean
It could
up
be
the macro
it's
side of things.
some different goals.
Boy, one
I don't
last
know.
ride, everybody. One last ride. Krav is ready. Asking Deathnote if he needs the brakes or not.
We were lucky.
What a beautiful, beautiful series this is. Two players so close to each other.
Okay,
Krav, of course,
boys.
very
Game 3.
unorthodox, two different approaches to hold this.
Here we
By
go.
Deathnote, both are ready. GG, have fun.
Below your stream? Ah! Okay.
Let's go.
Maybe we lost
Krav
some.
versus
I don't know.
Deathnote, there
We
only
can check
be
that
one.
later.
The winner of Hammerfall will survive. It is Deathnote's map pick as he
one
won
sec.
the neutral map.
I'm gonna pause.
Map.
Okay, there we go. yeah. True. Yeah, it could be that we actually had. Oh shit! Sorry, no game here. Let's go. But we did reach the goal. That's what matters. Yeah. Knoff's biggest fan, but not the sub. Come on, bro. What's going on here? That's good. That's a good prioritization, prio. What hero will we have, by the way, guys? Criplord! We're gonna make a poll for you guys. Who wins game 3? Time to vote.
Work.
Max VSY just subscribed for 1 month.
Hey, Max VSI, thank you, bro. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And welcome to the Orkish, to the Camp Knoff. I think we are at 500, by the way. I don't know. Like, we reached that earlier. Maybe I had some subs that disappeared today. That's why we're not up at it. I don't know. But I'm gonna give you 12-hour streams anyway, so don't be worried. It seems like 1 hour game Krav will be built on top of human base. Yeah. No worries, Paul. No worries. Crypt Lord all games, by the way.
Players' forces are under attack.
What does matchmaking error really slow down things to any player? I think you need to restart. I get that problem too sometimes. By the way, 5-minute load time for a game that could be over early is too long. Yep, we got another expo here. It's gonna be similar as the last game, with expo attempt from both. The question is, can Deathnote make it better this time? We'll see.
A player's forces are under attack.
Uh-oh. Oh, one evolution is great. Okay. No expo, it looks like. Oh, is he teching? Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna go to sleep because we're gonna stream tomorrow around lunchtime. If I'm feeling good tomorrow, my plan is I wake up, eat some breakfast, go to the gym, and then I'm gonna be streaming from around lunchtime, like until evening. So it will be a long stream tomorrow as well. I have no plans. I just need to do some cleaning at home and going to the gym. That's it. Oh, he has cloak. That's so good. But Krav is already on the way here with the ghoul to the lab, so he's gonna reveal now. Wow, okay. Ah, Deathnote is sneaky here. That was actually a good item for him, the Revipot. This is very crucial movement, crucial time of the game right now. What's gonna happen next? Two goals coming for her ass. Krav is tripping though. He wants a big consumable. Potion of Great Mana! Best possible item. So good. Almost level 3. Expo 40% done. Deathnote actually could have been able to stop this if he was doing it correctly. But now it will be hard. But no, very low HP on the Crypt Lord. Oh my god. No! He gets the surround!
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Oh, this is so clutch moves here! Holy shit! He got away with the Archmage! That's insane. Can't believe he actually survived there. Oh lord. Shop being built just now though. Is Krav gonna creep? Yeah.
Players' forces are under attack.
Going to the gym. Good watching for you, Mr. Streamer in chat. Okay, see you intruder. Good luck, man. I'm gonna go to bed after this game. Okay, 8 people voting for Deathnote. Let's see if you're right. Shop is up. Tech is so much faster this game for Deathnote. Oh wow. He has a great tech advantage, by the way. Look at that. It's over 50%. Krav just started.
A player's forces are
That's
under
great.
attack.
In happy hands at this moment, this game will be already over. I'm not so sure, but he has better micro. Deathnote is a very good player.
The town is under siege.
You should focus the Crypt Lord more, I feel. Crypt Lord has no heal. Or TP.
A player's forces are under
Blacksmith
attack.
coming. Arcane in the base. Oh, that impale hit everything. So much damage to foot this. I think since Deathnote can't really do much right now, he should just try to avoid the undead from
player's
creeping.
forces are
Because
under
he can't
attack.
stop
Town
the
is
gold
under
mine, right?
siege.
It's already up. And it's pretty difficult for him to do any more damage at this point. So I think more about keeping control. And as soon as he gets Mountain King out, he should try to be creeping. Both middle camps are already crept, so shops important. Red spots, of course, are next, which have a lot of value. The both red camps on this map are very important to get.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Wow. Happy hasn't been playing so much Crypt Lord against human, has he? But I haven't seen how he played in the like professional games recently. Did he play Crypt Lord there? Or DK? Mountain King out. Very fast tier 3 from Deathnote.
A player's forces are under attack.
Only Crypt Lord? Okay, I had no idea. So I missed the happy place I hear. Cool. That's interesting. Happy versus Star Wars full Crypt Lord if I'm right. Oh wow. Yeah. Because of Power Rifle counter. Cool. Impale seems to be pretty good, yeah. Scroll Invu for Mountain King. By the way, guys, tomorrow next stream gonna be after lunch, probably around 2 or 3, but it could be earlier, so just so you know. I'm telling you already, and hopefully I'm gonna enjoy some more Warcraft with you guys tomorrow evening. We should continue to cast some of the games from this tournament, because it's gonna be Cash and TiesioG playing tomorrow as well. So that's gonna be great content. More orcish. Knights coming, Paladin. Now we're gonna get this strong human army. Deathnote needs to creep now, make some use of his footmen, because they are useless later. $1,000 for first prize. 100, like 1K, 750, 500. That's what I remember. Uh-oh. Nice impale. Focus fire on DK. Clap. Uh-oh. Oh. Nice dodge there. Ring of Regen. Yeah, it's very annoying actually. I agree, Doc. It's very tanky. It doesn't do so much damage, but it's super tanky. Like so much armor. Much HP. Yeah, knights. We like them. I hope he goes... Yeah, he already has 1-1. He should be getting like at least 2-2 or 2-1 on the knights. Hey! Yeah. Sure, man. Big coach. I'm glad to hear that. It actually fucks me up every game. Really? Why? Then you should be trying to improve your creeping skills. Okay, so what do we actually have now? We have a 57 human army. Deathnote doing the same build again, by the way. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. How is it going then? With the Blade Master grind. You forgot the tome? $60 against 67. What do you think, guys? It looks like Deathnote definitely have the lead in hero experience, right? It's only 4-1-1 for Krav, and he's gonna get another red. This is really bad for Krav, actually. Ghoul run by, meanwhile. Is he TPing? I think he should be TPing. Yeah, he reacts. Oh, too bad he didn't get a wall off here. Before every game I tell myself to go Blade Master first, but always end up training TC. Oh, you like TC first? With Headhunters, or what do you do? TC first is cool. I kinda like to play him, but mostly in 2-on-2. We should do some more 2-on-2s tomorrow. And I also need to practice with Dandy for next show match, right? TC into Panda Mass Grunts into Raiders. Ah, cool. So you're playing Mass Area of Effect then. Yeah, I think you were talking about the strategy before. Deathnote should really solo creep his Pala now. Looks like he's doing, yeah. He's gonna get level 3. The Knights has 1-1 still. TC first with Shockwave Mass Grunt is super good in Mirror too. Orc Mirror? Wow, that's a new meta. Maybe I should try that in my MMR as well. Yeah, this looks like it should be game for Deathnote, but he doesn't have Blizzard, so you know. Priests are there within Fire though, that's nice. Couple of Griffons coming too, wow. Yeah, Deathnote feels ready for this. Let's see, Krav has 4 Crypt Lord, 2.5 DK, 2 Lich. No up, 1 attack upgrade. Very similar to the Shao KK. Did he play TC? Mass Grunt in Orc Mirror. Wow, that's cool. I had no idea. Okay, it's actually turning out to be Deathnote being aggressive here. 1 Necromancer being targeted. It's dead. Uh-oh. First clap was very good. Again, no statues from human. 1 statue. But it died immediately. Oh my god, the knights are doing so much damage here. Crazy. Careful about priests! Deathnote dropping down to 60. They both have a lot of gold in the back. No one were macroing a lot during that fight, by the way. There we go, more production. Deathnote up to 72. Looked like it was a decent fight for Krav, that one actually. Yeah, he needs Blizzard, right? Yeah. Pala is level 3 too. 433, that's a good spike for human. Nothing left to creep on the map. Double healing scroll picked up by Krav. Okay, we get 2-0 now. Couple of gyros. I would have loved to see some mortars against this. Mortars with inner fire focusing down the necros together with clap and blizzard. That would have been nasty. Master upgrade for necros. So very chill and patient game right now. Just waiting. What I think Krav did better this fight is actually focus the priests better. The first game when they played on Tidehunters, I think Krav didn't care much about the priests. Like they were the MVP that game. But now he was focusing the priests much better because that's a weak target of the human, right? Yeah. Many of Krav games tends to look a little bit like this. They tend to be very passive. It's because they both are playing with Expo, right? So yeah, kinda get to this point. 80 of 80. Priest was safe game 1, yep. This time DK Cryptlord said no more. Yeah. No more. But with much better voice. Cryptlord almost level 5, but there's not one single creep camp to take. So he's not gonna get level 5. Everything is crapped on the map. Let's see if Deathnote decides to walk out here, or what is his plan? 2-1 attack upgrades. $2-0 for Griffins. Wait, Griffs and Knights have the same attack upgrades? No, it's different, right? I don't even remember now. Krav was on Blight. It is the same, okay. Thank you, chat. It's funny how much no light. Hey, Annie Beast! What's up, man? You're hiding there, lurking in the shadows. Different armor, same attack. Yeah. Oh my god, do you see that? 100 out of 100 of Krav. Oh my god, this is a huge undead army. Wow, Deathnote need to break. He is actually doing that too now. More Griffons added. Griffons with inner fire. 7 armor. Up to 83 damage. 100 out of 100 is very rare, yeah. Okay, here we go, boys. Big fight incoming. We have Blizzard for Archmage again, by the way.
Town is under
Mountain King in the front. Oh wow. Oh, look how fast he killed the meat wagons with the griffons. Oh my god. The back line. 72, 71, 67. A lot of shit flying here. So much micro right now. Oh, Lich disappeared. Yeah, I think we have Deathnote winning. Yeah, this human army is so strong. He can actually focus down hero here if he has almost a bolt. He has boots, so he can run. What Deathnote should be doing now is getting second expo up immediately. Oh, yeah, he has no gold. Krav is actually trying to get his second expo up. Where's Orb of Slow? Yeah, area of effect griffs, so much damage. Great fight by Krav. I mean Deathnote. Hey, Deathnote! No!
A
Bro,
player's forces are under
bro,
attack.
bro, bro,
The
bro,
town is
bro.
under
You
siege.
can't go. Ah, come on. This is really horrible if he doesn't scout this one and loses because of that. That would have been an easy cancel if he just walked there. I can't believe he actually missed that. That's so big. Yeah, okay. Hopefully he finds out about it. Yeah, he's gonna go aggressive again now. Yeah, now he finds it. Okay, good. I think he wanted to gather his troops, but I'm not sure. Because he didn't
Town is under
need to
siege.
heal up or anything, right? Okay, this was good for Deathnote. He's in winning hands now. High level human. High level heroes of human, so good. He still has 260 gold in the bank. It's not enough for Expo because of upkeep. But he should really try to start building second Expo. He can sell some items. If he wants to play it safe, I think that's the best thing to do here. Just camp at second Expo. Selling like some items, but he doesn't do that. He's investing in units. Probably wants to finish the game then. But yeah, Krav, it shouldn't be any way for do they get and go back if they click the village to refund it, but it gets destroyed? I'm not sure I know what you mean. Knoff, I know there's no one plays Polar Rifle. Why is that? Would it be BM or not effective newbie? I think Deathnote is not used playing Paladin Rifle, that's why. And it's not so much seen, I mean, in Human against Undead, I think the standard is normally Archmage, right? Inner fire on everything. Yeah, Deathnote should be slaughtering this fight. No way. Human, so strong in late game. GG. Well done by Krav anyway. Good comeback from Deathnote. Very nice done. Super cool game. Great and entertaining series, but you can really see the strength of Tri-Hero in late game from Human. Together with Inner Fire, Griffons.
Players' forces are under attack.
and knights. Surround. Can surround with clipboard. GG. GG. Nice. Winner into
The winner of the wildcard, the winner of the qualifier has been eliminated, and Deathnote is staying alive for tomorrow.
Oh boy, we had some long games today. Jeez, it's 100 supply, not once, but twice, maybe 3 times when it comes to Krav. But unfortunately, it was not enough in the end. The human army is definitely better than your army. I think when it gets to a certain point, what are you supposed to do? Interfire Griffins with Knights and human Tri-Hero against like Fiends? It's not going to work, unfortunately. Necro Wagon, it was fun to see it, but Deathnote had all the answers. And just to confirm, is it... So Deathnote will now play the loser of Jens versus Cash and vice versa? Is that how the bracket works out?
There is going to be a cross from one part of the bracket to the other.
Ah, okay.
So, yep. That is then Jens or Cash versus Sonik, and TiesioG or Hawk versus Deathnote.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think Krav there in the late game couldn't really do much anymore. He probably lost the series on Tidehunters and not on Hammerfall.
Yeah, it was it's such a weird series to think back on. It's like an hour and a half of like Necro Wagons bashing their head against the wall. But Krav has his own unique style for sure, so you got to give him credit there. But it just seemed like, I think Saul pointed out earlier in the series, Deathnote's really, really good against Necro Wagon, and he seems to not be scared of this. He seems to know exactly what to do, despite it not being the most orthodox sort of build order.
Yeah, feels like Krav wanted to surprise Deathnote, but then 3 times the same surprise is at some point not the greatest surprise anymore. Deathnote was so ready already. That's why I was quite hyped to think about a Banshee transition, which would have done better, I think, in game 3. But he went back to his Necros, and Deathnote stood there
Destroyers
with
mana,
fire, and
also
the
very
Griffins
good
were ready.
against
It was
Gyros.
just the perfect counter.
Because of magic damage.
Mr. Deathnote is ready for the interview, Mr. Neo.
I am ready as well. Boys, take over. I shift Deathnote into the channel. He's currently muted, but welcome Deathnote. What a series, man.
Deathnote, hello.
Mr. Deathnote is muted, so he just needs to
hello.
Congratulations, very well done. And I have the first opening question. Do you like to play versus necromancers? Because it looks like you know what to do. Blizzard, Club, some priests to this pool. Do you like to play versus this composition?
No, I hate it with my whole heart, I really hate it. And probably Krav know it.
Okay, so what is annoying with necromancers? The fact that they can siege your base and you can act quickly, or what do you don't like about this?
Annoying fact that human priests can't really dispel well, so when you play against necromancers, you should turn off priest healing. Yes, without it you just cannot dispel. So, and try to split them, you need a lot of scrolls. Scrolls are the biggest part also. Because against Impale, high level, you need a lot of scrolls. All the time, 2-3 scrolls. And that's a huge case. If you can transition to Griffons, but Griffons can die against push. That's why in last game I played this first Knights and then slowly transition into Griffons. Something like that.
Interesting. Makes sense.
Definitely the push on Concealed Hill was pretty deadly from Mr. Krav, so I liked your idea to transition to Griffons a little bit slower, and it definitely works. So congratulations, Mr. Carson, Mr. Neo. Any questions?
Yeah, I'm wondering, in the past, human players obviously did not like playing versus undead. That was the long hated matchup, human versus undead. Nowadays it's changed a lot. It's a lot more expansions from undead. Human plays a little bit differently too. How do you feel about human versus undead these days with this meta?
Cripple is cool.
I feel pretty good. It's maybe my best matchup right now, and it's probably human strongest matchup, of course, right now. So, of course, it's much better than previous, but I actually prefer to play against DK1 base than current meta. Like, even like DK1 base, one like point like 27 patch, for example, when everyone says that Undead has advantage against human. I still prefer to play against like one base Undeads than two bases.
Yeah, for sure. It's a lot different these days. You don't tend to play a lot of paladin rifles against orc or against undead. How do you feel about the strategy? Obviously, it's about to be nerfed massively, but currently, do you feel it's not viable, not good, or how do you feel?
I just don't like it. And Power Rifles is like not human, is like, you know, fifth race.
Yeah. Right.
And I saw like watching like that a lot of low MR players is crying about Power Rifles, that it's too OP, like this. But actually against like very good orcs, it's kind of hard to survive early stage if they know how to pressure.
Yep.
Because some orcs are know how to pressure, some orcs like don't know. Like for example, Soin, you know. When Soin is playing against Power Rifles, he stay like 100 or like 1000 range away from you and don't use like 100 range at all. That's like biggest mistake for a lot of orc players. That's why they're struggling against Power Rifles so much.
Right, yeah, because before the range upgrade on rifles, you can just kite and never take damage, right?
Yeah, because you need to abuse this like 150 damage as much as you can in early stage.
Cool.
For sure. And
but overall, I'm fine if Power Rifles get nerfed. Because again, I don't like this strategy. I don't like to watch this strategy. But it's good if it would be viable, but like not so strong. But I don't think it's so strong.
Right. Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, just nerf it and forget about it.
No. I think it's viable because any variation of strategies is always good. Because Warcraft, when it's all about like micro, don't want like nobody wants. It should be like macro, like multitasking. A lot of strategies you want to be like outsmart your opponents. And I like that against Power Rifles, like players, for example, Happy wants to play DK, but he can't. For example, he forced to play Creep Lord because DK is so bad against Paladin. But then, if you know that he will go like Creep Lord, you will have another thing what you can do. You like can Creep Mercamp first. So this kind of mind games, which I want to see more in Warcraft, because Warcraft 3 now in highest stage, like in highest level, it just become to execution of the strategy and only micro intensive in most matchups.
Yeah, makes sense. You've been practicing a ton on the ladder. Your stats are insane. Do you feel like this is the best shape you've ever been in Warcraft, or is there some other point in your career when you feel you're stronger? Because you've definitely been playing really well recently.
I actually think I'm not my best shape in like 2021 probably was my best shape when I have like positive win rate against like a lot of top players like Infi, like 120, like Soin, Focus. If you look at my like games, I have like, I don't know, for example, 11 wins, 10 losses against Infi. So I have like insane win rate against them. But then I switched to Age of Empires, but then game become to not really what I like, and then I back to Warcraft 3, and now I finally like get my shape back and try to improve more.
Yeah, welcome back. Very nice games. And if you don't mind asking you about your series versus Cash, do you think like you don't like to play versus Orc because like you tried expansion? It's not that easy to keep the expansion up on Hammerfall. Like, do you think that it was just execution, or you think that you could like play another strategy versus Orc?
No, my early game was kind of good. It's also very item dependent because this item in Expo is very, very important.
Yeah,
For
ring
example,
+5. Yeah, you had a
yeah,
bad item.
it's insane bad item. If you want like get, for example, Ring of Regen or Close, you can. Ring of Regen is for sure the best item. So you can like pressure Headhunters heavily and go like all the time on front. Like, but anyway, I didn't play my best against Cash, and I don't like honestly this matchup.
Mhm.
Like if look at all matchups is my unfavorite matchup to play.
So
That's all.
so tomorrow you might be up against TiesioG if he's losing to Hawk. Can
Yeah.
you beat him then if that happens?
Yeah, yes. I can beat TiesioG or Hawk. I don't think it's a player in like this cap who I cannot beat. So I will try my best.
All right,
Oh,
dude.
good luck,
It
Deathnote.
was a great showcase, great interview. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
GG's.
thank you for inviting me and see you then.
Nice. Okay, boys. It has been time for me to leave you guys for some good sleep. So I want to thank you everyone for tuning in tonight.